Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly, yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly, yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Whoa. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way. Wait, it's feisty, feisty. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way. Wait, it's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly, yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly, yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Load it.
Yeah. What? Yeah. 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 What? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah. 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 Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Whoa. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way. Wait, it's feisty, feisty. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way. Wait, it's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Whoa. Let's get it. Let's get it. It's feisty, feisty.
你好，我是 APT 主持人 Elfin Lin，隆重的欢迎各位来到 APT 今年第一个系列赛 APT 台北2024。我们预计将有数以万计的玩家前来共襄盛举。我们在车程大约10分钟的2个赛场同时举行，分别是亚洲扑克竞技协会和举办着所有豪客赛跟 Mix Game 的旧华人。APT 免费接驳车每30分钟就有一班，从早上10点一直到晚上10点的时间。另外 ，APT 主赛在3月3号星期日开始，保证奖池高达6500万新台币，冠军还能荣获 GPI 粉丝年度票选最佳狮子奖杯。点赞、订阅跟追踪我们对系列赛的每日报道。另外，在2月29号的全明星对决的独家现场直播，详情请上 APT.Poker， 我们不见不散。
Very first APT meetup game with the #1 Chinese language poker YouTuber, Six Poker, aka Eric Tsai.
Hello， 大家好，我是 Elvin， 欢迎来到 APT 台北站的第一天。我们今天有一个非常特别的赛事 Meetup Game。今天的主角小六，他在2023取得 GPI 台湾年度第1名，他同时也是 Nation A 的 Team Heart 大使。
我想说，一开始开10桌，我在想，会有人真的那么多人来吗？但没想到，对，一下就爆满了，一下就预约结束了。那也非常感谢大家的支持，对。
猜猜我遇到谁？那你跟大家自我介绍。
Hello， 大家好，我是娜娜
，AKA 小六的老婆。
对，应该是今年要结婚。
恭喜恭喜！你今天来打这个健身力。
对，因为他说今天有一个算是跟粉丝一起玩的，问我有没有兴趣，我说好啊，多一个人来送。
It is an honor to play with a poker idol. Oh, very fun. He is a superstar. I like him very much.
我觉得很好玩啊，可以见到很多台湾还有来自世界各地的粉丝。我觉得超好的，就是他没有一直在，很可惜。但我都专门找他玩的。
Hey, Michael Soiza, why are you playing so tight in this game?
Because I'm a need. I'm trying to grind my money for my golf green fees tomorrow.
我想说最后要结束了嘛，送一组，因为他也只有短码，我想说我就帮他补码一下，结果没想到把人家清了，对，比较希望能够大家可以来玩得开心，感谢你们的支持，也感谢你们能够继续支持 APT 跟 Nature A， 还有我的新的扑克俱乐部 Six Bet。
你下一站 APT 济州岛会在哪里见到你吗？
会，对，大家 APT 济州岛见哦 ，See you in 济州。
Hi, I'm Ray Chu, Marketing Manager of the Asian Poker Tour, and welcome to Taipei. The first series of the year is supersized, running for 12 whole days from February 28th to March 10th. In expecting a lot of players, this event is spread across 2 venues, the Asia Poker Arena and the Chinese Mahjong League. There's a shuttle running between the 2 venues from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. So be sure to take advantage of that. Question is, which events are where? The high roller events, the non-hold'em events, as well as the mix events are being held at Chinese Mahjong League and all the other at Asia Poker Arena. There are some exceptions though, so be sure to refer to the full schedule. With the supersized main event starting on Sunday, March 3rd, guaranteeing at 65 million Taiwan dollars and the award-winning APT Lion Trophy. Follow, like, and share our daily coverage of the series, including the exclusive live streams of selected events starting on February 29th. For full schedule and more information, visit apt.poker.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
你好，我是 APT 主持人 Elfin Lin， 隆重的欢迎各位来到 APT 今年第一个系列赛 APT 台北2024。我们预计将有数以万计的玩家前来共襄盛举。我们在车程大约10分钟的2个赛场同时举行，分别是亚洲扑克竞技协会和举办着所有豪客赛跟 Mix Game 的旧华人。APT 免费接驳车每30分钟就有一班，从早上10点一直到晚上10点的时间。另外 ，APT 主赛在3月3号。星期日开始，保证奖池高达6500万新台币，冠军还能荣获 GPI 粉丝年度票选最佳狮子奖杯。点赞、订阅跟追踪我们对系列赛的每日报道。另外，在2月29号的全明星对决的独家现场直播，详情请上 APT.Poker， 我们不见不散。
Very first APT meetup game with the #1 Chinese language poker YouTuber, Six Poker, aka Eric Tsai.
大家好，我是 Elvin， 欢迎来到 APT 台北站的第一天。我们今天有一个非常特别的赛事 Meet Up Game。今天的主角小六，他在2023取得 GPI 台湾年度第1名，他同时也是 Nation A 的 Team Heart 大使。
我想说，一开始开10桌，我在想，会有人真的那么多人来吗？但没想到，对，一下就爆满了，一下就预约结束了。那也非常感谢大家的支持，对。
猜猜我遇到谁？赶紧跟大家自我介绍。
Hello， 大家好，我是娜娜
，AKA 小六的老婆。
对，应该是今年要结婚。
恭喜恭喜！你今天来打这个健身力图。
对，因为他说今天有一个算是跟粉丝一起玩的，问我有没有兴趣，我说好啊，多一个人来送。
It is an honor to play with a poker idol. Oh, very fun. He is a superstar. I like him very much.
我觉得很好玩啊，可以见到很多台湾还有来自世界各地的粉丝。我觉得超好的，就是他没有一直在，很可惜。但我都专门找他玩的。
So, Isa, why are you playing so tight in this game?
Because I'm a need. I'm trying to grind my money for my golf green fees tomorrow.
我想说最后要结束了嘛，送一组，因为他也只有短码，我想说我就帮他补码一下，结果没想到把人家清了，对，比较希望能够大家可以来玩得开心，感谢你们的支持，也感谢你们能够继续支持 APT 跟 Nature A， 还有我的新的扑克俱乐部 Six Bet。
你下一站 APT 济州岛会在哪里见到你吗？
会，对，大家 APT 济州岛见哦 ，See you in 济州。
Hi, I'm Ray Chu, Marketing Manager of the Asian Poker Tour, and welcome to Taipei. The first series of the year is supersized, running for 12 whole days from February 28th to March 10th. In expecting a lot of players, this event is spread across two venues, the Asia Poker Arena and the Chinese Mahjong League. There's a shuttle running between the two venues from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. So be sure to take advantage of that. Question is, which events are where? The high roller events, the non-hold'em events, as well as the mixed events are being held at Chinese Mahjong League and all the other at Asia Poker Arena. There are some exceptions though, so be sure to refer to the full schedule. With the supersized main event starting on Sunday, March 3rd, guaranteeing at 65 million Taiwan dollars at the award-winning APT.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Hello and welcome to the APT Taipei Superstar Challenge. I am Greg Goes All In, and I'm joined by my co-commentator, Stephen Lai. Stephen, what an exciting couple days we've had.
Good morning, Greg. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. What an exciting final table we've got lined up today. So, what's going on? We had 49 superstar entries, each entering for 800,000 Taiwan dollars, accumulating a prize pool of 36 million Taiwan dollars. And first place taking home 11.6 million Taiwan dollars, making that the largest first prize ever given in Taiwan. As we come to our camera shot, it's so nice to be. I feel seen. I feel seen. Did you only hear a voice, and now I feel seen? Hi, how are you?
To be is to be perceived, as they say.
To perceive is to be seen. Yeah.
That will do.
Amazing. Hi. All right, folks. We've got a really exciting day lined up, but we've got an exciting series. Check it out. We've got the whole thing right here for you. So we're doing 11 days of streaming, and upcoming next, we've got Superstar Challenge final day. That's today. Tomorrow we've got the APT Super High Roller final day. After that, we've got the Natural 8 influencers. We've got influencers from all over the country. We got, I think, Natural 8 Thailand, so on.
3 from Hong Kong.
Yes, absolutely. And of course, we can't forget the main events happening starting on March 6th, culminating on the final day on March 9th. And hey, it's me. What? Superstar Challenge. Folks, we have a really exciting stream for you today. Behind me, you're going to witness the final table of the Superstar Challenge. A whopping 800,000 Taiwan dollar buy-in. And with 49 entries from these superstars, we've accumulated a prize pool of 36 million Taiwan dollars, with first place taking home the coveted APT Lion Trophy and a cool 11.6 million Taiwan dollars, making that the biggest first prize ever awarded in Taiwan history. I cannot wait to share this stream with y'all. Let's go ahead and meet our players. In seat 1, my friends from the Philippines, coming in with 2.8 million in chips. It is Lester E-Dog. Hi, Lester. How you doing? Looking great as usual. Yeah. Good day. Amazing. All smiles. Number 5, Philippines, 2.8 million in chips. It is Lester E-Dog. Hi, Lester. How you doing? Looking great as usual. Yeah. Good day. Amazing. All smiles. Number 5, Philippines all-time money list, 1.5 million lifetime earnings. And next up, in seat number 2, my friends from Hong Kong, it is Ding Biao, 1.6 million in chips, according to Handball. Number 6, all-time money list from China. And number 3, it's my new friend coming in with 2 million in chips from Austria. It's Clemens Reuter. With 794,000 lifetime earnings. We welcome you, sir. And next up, friends, from Austria, pardon me. Next up, from the Czech Republic, coming in 1.6 million in chips, it is Roman Harabant. And now Roman here is number 5 all-time money list from Austria, according to Handemov, with 3 million lifetime earnings. And next up in seat 5, representing Germany, coming in with 875,000 in chips, it's Tobias Schwett. Tobias has 1.9 million in lifetime earnings, seated here in seat number 5. And now a familiar face, coming in at 870,000 in chips, it is my friend Danny Tang. Danny Tang, of course, is Hong Kong's number 1 all-time money list with a whopping 24 million in lifetime earnings and one of Natural 8's most coveted ambassadors. Welcome, Danny Tang. And folks, up next, coming from Sweden, 545,000 chips, seat number 7, it is Michael Anderson. Michael Anderson, welcome, welcome. Relatively new to the scene, we love having you here. And now in seat number 8, from the US of A, 855,000 in chips, it's Tony Run Lin. 9.4 million lifetime earnings and China's number 2 all-time money list. And folks, it is in seat number 9, my dear friend, former StarCraft player, lives in Korea, GG ambassador. It is Elki! 15 million lifetime earnings. I'll dance with you. You want to do it? All right, and folks, it's okay. And folks, we got the best thing happening right here. It's the Elki final table dance. Enjoy. One more time for your superstar final table. And folks, I would like to welcome my friend Christy, the dealer. She looks wonderful today. She's wearing the Qipao. Christy, how are you? Look at that Qipao, so wonderful. We like to reflect the culture of whatever country we're in. So Christy is wearing the Qipao, the traditional Taiwanese clothing. Please welcome Christy. Take your seat. Folks, before I throw it to the commentators in the booth, let's please give it one more time for your APT Superstar Challenge final table. Whew. I just made it back to the commentator booth, Steven. Wow.
That is fantastic, brother. I didn't know you were such a good dancer.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, 10 years of ballet and a theater degree later, I'm now doing final table dances with Elke. I made it, Mom.
Wow, the education wasn't wasted. Fantastic news.
I know. I'm so glad I get to use my theater degree for something. But it's not about me or my theater degree. Today it's about these superstars. One of these people are walking away with 1.6 million Taiwan dollars. 1.6 million Taiwan? No, that seems wrong. 11.6 million Taiwan dollars. The largest ever prize awarded in Taiwan ever. History is being made here, folks, and the APT just seems to be crushing record after record after record. Oh wow, they actually all look super happy to be there. It's often times when we're taking the group photo for our final table, it's hard to get people to smile. I think it's just it's a high pressure environment, but it seems that here at the APT we've got good vibes.
Well, we're 2 away from the money, and there's the top 7 that will get paid, and then I think the 7th finish will give you something just over, just under double your entry fee. It's going to be actually quite tight for the first 2 levels because everyone is playing pretty deep. It's about over 40 big blinds average. The stack size wise, I think there are a few people who are slightly at risk. I think including Elke is slightly at risk right now. So we will see how they navigate this ICM situation.
Very rare to make a final table and not yet be in the money. Again, reminder, this is a 25K US dollar entry, so not going to generate the same scale of entrance as you usually are, but still the payouts are massive and very, very important. So yes, again, top 7 are in the money. We are at a high rollover bubble right now.
Bubble plus 1. Bubble plus 1.
Bubble plus 1?
Yeah.
Double bubble, if you will. Isn't that a gum?
It's a computer game, isn't it? Bubble Bubble.
Oh, Bubble. Yeah. Is that the one with like the little lizard that shoots little bubbles?
Yeah, little dinosaurs.
At least three, and then they pop?
Yeah.
Early 2000s.
Wow, you look so young to know this game.
I had Bubble. I was a kid when there was Bubble, the arcade.
I was a kid when that came out.
Oh, maybe. Well, then we must be the same age.
It's like you watched Star Wars when you were a kid. I watched Star Wars when I was a kid at the cinema.
I'm gonna stop you there before you embarrass yourself. I have not seen Star Wars.
Have you not?
I have not.
Wow, you have embarrassed yourself.
I guess I have. You was right. I don't know, I just never got into it, and like every time I do, there seems to be a high barrier of entry because it's just like, oh, you should watch it in this order. No, you should watch it in this order. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? It's a movie. It's a series. What do you mean there isn't a set order to watch it in?
Wow, mamma mia.
Tony is his usual talkative self.
Both to heads up. No game ball, really tight today.
No game ball. I think that's the first bluff from Tony Lin of him saying no gamble today.
Lester Edok comes in as our chip leader today, 2.8 million in chips.
I think he was on a heater at the last level last night when he knocked out 2 players.
We're playing 2 more hands this level, right?
Yeah, 2 more hands. Correct, Danny.
Michael Anderson comes in as our short stack in this final table. Couldn't find too much about him on the Hendon Mob. I found a Michael Anderson from Sweden, which I would assume is him. 37,000 in total lifetime earnings.
So he was a big game regular at the Win in Macau.
Okay.
And he's now semi-retired from poker.
I see. More a cash game player, I must assume.
He was a very big cash game player, but now he doesn't even do that.
I see.
So for some reason, oh well, I'm just going to play a 25k event for fun.
Amazing. Fun little vacay.
What's your natural hair color?
888. Which reminds me, make sure you join Natural 8, our sponsor. The poker gods are working in our favor today. You can check out the pinned comment in the live chat. Sign up on Natural 8 to join. Guess the winner. So folks, you can guess who the winner is going to be today of this final table. And if you guess correct, actually I don't even think you need to guess correctly at all. You just need to guess. And if you do, you stand to win some juicy prizes off of Natural 8. Natural 8 loves giving away free money on our live streams. Which may seem foolish, but what is more foolish is not accepting that free money. So make sure you hit that link, pinned comment. Hit that link. And guess the winner.
Chip count, you can see the at-risk player right now is Mikhail. And also Tony Lin is not in the best shape, but the rest of the players are playing over 30 big blinds, which is plenty of room to maneuver. However, the blinds are going up after this hand, so the pressure is going to be mounting on Tony and Mikhail. Welcome the 81 viewers from all around the world. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. And Justin, I did read your comment yesterday. You are from Ottawa, not Vancouver. I do know clearly the difference between the two. One speaks French, the other one speaks Cantonese.
Ha!
2 million, wow.
Good one.
I folded 2-9.
2-9.
High fold.
2-9. Very good.
Something I find so striking, having done commentary for this event specifically, is just how much camaraderie these gentlemen have with one another. You would assume that being a 25k event, that people would be taking this extremely seriously, that you would be, there wouldn't be this level of camaraderie. But it's nice to see that even at the highest levels, the APT brings out a really fun and light vibe.
Well, I think among these people, they are like colleagues, they're like co-workers rather than competitors,
Absolutely.
You're landing too quick.
Wow, look at those nails.
I love it. I wore some nail polish on the Hustler Casino live stream back in January.
Oh yeah,
as well. Yeah.
Oh yeah, tell me about that. How was that session?
Oh, the session was great. It was fun.
Like, as in, did you? Well, yeah, of course. But like, did you feel like a lot of pressure, or did you? How did you feel?
It was my third ever cash game live stream. The stakes were higher than I'm used to, but I did get a decent amount of staking. And I just went in. I recognized from my first 2 experiences going on live stream, the thing that people don't realize is that stream tilt is a thing. Yeah, like I think there's just so much added pressure of playing on a live stream that people can see my hands, people can talk anonymously about the way I play my hands. And that really affects the way you play. And I think for me, it made me start taking more hero spots and added pressure to play looser, so just for more screen time, I guess. But I decided from my experience to negate all those things and just focus on playing my best game, and I think I did a really good job managing that on my time at Hustler. So yeah, good experience. And I hope I can play on more live streams on the APT. That would be super fun.
Well, you did play one a few days ago.
Yeah, but it only lasted like 20 minutes. I wish I lasted a little longer, but...
It's not endurance, it's the quality.
Ah. Ace King for Tobias of Germany. 21 big blinds to start from +3.
All right, open up. Very standard. He was so brutal last night. Last hand of the evening. Leon opened from the button and he just practically snap called with King Jack suited.
Wow. And now Elky picking up queens here in the small blind off a 20 big blind stack. Both of these players almost neck and neck in chip stacks, both starting with 20 bigs. Elky goes all in with the queens. Lester Edok has one of Tobias's outs. Wow. Will make the fold and a call.
Yeah.
And we're going to see Elky all in for his tournament life with pocket queens. If Elky wins this, Tobias will basically only have one big blind left.
1.2 big blinds, 55k.
We can see from the graphics, of course, but it's going to require counts to be so close to see who's at their tournament live. You can see the dealer putting the triangle by Elky after confirming. And it's Elky all in for his tournament live. And we're off to a flop.
Fourth hand of the day. Here we go.
Alright, full out comes the 10 card rainbow, Jack 10 5.
Never easy.
Never easy. So all the aces, all the kings, and all the queens.
This is the turn. Turn comes 8 of hearts.
Still blank. 8 of hearts doesn't help Tobias at all. Elky is sitting at 82% equity. Boom.
River comes a 10 o'clock.
10. So Tobias is down to 1.2 big blinds.
And Elky will find the double. Classic flip. You gotta win those.
And you know why Elky is sitting at 16 million lifetime earnings?
Why is that?
He wins those flips.
He wins those flips.
It's like a voodoo, isn't it? How to win flips and influence people.
I would take that course in a heartbeat.
Some might say that's snake oil, right? You know, So what else have you got lined up? And I saw you interviewing the Natural Aid ambassadors yesterday morning. You had a session with them?
Yes, and Espen. So just, yes, the All-Star Showdown players, as many of them that could make it. Yeah, that was lovely. It was nice catching up. It was very like casual setting for an interview. Very open, just open-ended, open to the floor. And it was just a great opportunity to catch up and ask the gentlemen about their experiences in poker.
Anything that you could highlight? Anything that you learned that you didn't know before?
I thought it was pretty. I found Espen quite interesting, and just in his certain like lifestyle. Just like he currently doesn't live. Espen, of course, Espen Dorstad being the 2022 main event champion. He doesn't currently like really live anywhere. He's constantly just moving about. He works out twice a day. He's one of the best in the world. He's obsessed about the game. And then we kind of, the conversation I found very interesting was just talking more about, just, I guess, longevity within this career in poker, and just talking about how, you know, I think every player kind of goes through that experience of having been in this game for a long time, and there's a certain degree where you can get jaded to it or not really know what your purpose is. And so he was very, very transparent about that, and I thought that was really very vulnerable of him, and I appreciate him sharing. So, but it was also just nice to have a pretty like open and vulnerable chat with someone who I've kind of just seen on TV on the YouTube. And I wish I wanted to ask him actually, just kind of what his life has been like post and pre WSOP main event, right? Like, I feel like this must be a huge sense of like, I don't know, I feel like identity must be a theme. Like, how do you top that? Like, that's the culmination of one's poker career, winning the WSOP main event.
But I think for a lot of the top pros, they just see it as, you know, something. They don't kind of cling on to that honor, you know, just like, okay, yeah, I just played well, and, you know, like when they say a hand, you know, one hand at a time is always the present moment, they do mean it.
Yeah. Oh, something that was really interesting that he said too was that there's really no need to play those Triton events. You can play for lower buy-ins and still have a bigger ROI, because a lot of time when you're playing those Triton events, you're getting staked. So you can play lower events at the same amount of actual cash money with a larger ROI because you're not playing up against the best of the world. So I was very curious, like, so why would you do that? And a lot of it has to do for the glory. At a certain point, it doesn't really become about the money anymore, but about the glory. And I found that very interesting.
Well, my very limited understanding for the people I know who play at Triton, they think Triton is actually not as tough as you think. They think it's actually there's a nice mix of rich recreational players and super high stakes pro. You know, it's not actually as scary as you think.
A little blind and blind action right now between Lester and Biao. Lester will flatten the small blind as you can with a large portion of your range, blind versus blind. Biao will raise and take it down with the Rabe.
There are so many supportive emails towards Mr. Anderson. I believe he currently lives in Macau, so I'm sure he's met many good friends there. Have you been to Macau?
One time, I think I was 19 or 20.
Right.
I was not old enough yet to go into casinos because it's 21 there, I believe.
So
But
it shows
my-
that you're very young because
Yeah.
it turned into a 21 age restriction about 10 years ago.
Yeah.
So
And,
before that was 18.
But my father and I just walked confidently into the
Yeah,
casino
yeah,
anyway, and it was cool. Danny
Someone's
sorry.
giving you a shout out there.
Oh, Austin Snyder says hi. Well, hi, Austin Snyder. Thanks for saying hi.
Wow. Hi, thanks for saying hi.
Hey, thanks for saying hi. Hi back at ya. Danny Tang, Queen Jack offsuit in +2. We'll raise it up to 80,000 to a big blind. Action's now on Elkie, who will get out of the way. Christy looks shocked, the dealer. She's doesn't seem something's going on. Christy's mind. She has so much to do, as dealers have so many responsibilities, and multitasking is a big part of the game. But when you have to throw in tracking the action for the live stream as well, it's daunting. It's not an easy job. Lester Edog with pocket 8s on the button will call in position. Clemens of Austria, the big blind, will defend with a mystery cards as we're off to a flop of 10-7-3 Rainbow. Clemens does have top pair 8 kicker. Danny Tang with the 2 overs and Lester Edok with the under pair. We'll check to our pre-flop aggressor Danny Tang, Hong Kong's #1 all-time money list.
An all-round good guy as well.
You also play soccer?
Super thanks, super. I know.
A lot of pressure here on Danny Tang. Again, remember folks, we're not in the money. Top 7 gets paid. He is playing up against 2 of the big stacks right here. And no need to put his tournament life at risk, as there are shorter stacks at the table.
Wow, that's one guy with one big blind.
There's one guy with one big blind.
Yes, I think that is definitely playing on their mind. You don't want to ruin the chances of your ICM EV there, because, you know, Tobias has one big blind.
You see the yellow?
Wow.
So Danny Tang will bet as the pre-flop aggressor with 2
Clemens
overs.
folds top pair.
Oh, wow.
That is ICM at play, for sure. So the best hand has left the room. 2 overs of Danny Tang's Queen Jack versus Lester's Pocket 8s. No, we're not in the money yet. We are 2 away from the money.
Danny
And
Tang
that will
slowed
affect
down.
the decision so much.
Absolutely. Check, check. Off to a river. Deuce of clubs. Danny Tang now sitting with queen high, 16 bigs. Has a decision to make. Queen high will not really have much showdown here. To bluff or not to bluff? That is the question. With Lester Edok checking back on the turn, Danny Tang might consider. But what can he really rep once he checks the turn?
You get snapped off so fast. Yep.
Check, check.
Go. I have a pair.
The chip leader extends his lead with another modest-sized pot.
Clemens must be like, why did I fold my top pair?
应该说。
Tobias with one big blind left remaining, but still, never say never. When we were playing the All-Star Showdown Challenge, the lady Long Long, who ended up winning the All-Star Showdown in the second orbit, only had 2 big blinds. And then I doubled her up. So yeah, you're welcome.
So you were the butterfly, huh?
I was the butterfly, and she was the effect. Yes.
How did she get on at the National Cup? Do you know?
Do not know. I haven't seen her since the All-Star Showdown.
King 10 suited. Tobias has is putting in his last big blind. That's a very legitimate hand. King 10 suited. Elki, I think, is going to try to finish the job he started with pocket 8s. Probably worth isolating.
你可以一开始人民 all in， 或者快狗，因为昨天跟你说了。
Putting in a bet of 150k just to isolate. There's almost 4 big blinds. Roman is not calling, so classic flip again. This time Tobias not with ace king, but still 2 overcards versus pocket 8s. There's a lot of support of Lester here. Cute Baby's Shorts says winner is Lester E-Dog.
Roman will make the call. They love proving you wrong, Steven. So we're 3 ways now. 2 a flop, 1 player all in. King 10 of hearts. Flop comes Jack, Deuce, Deuce. We're pretty decent board for Elki despite the 1 overcard.
Yeah, I think we are still going to be a flip after this flop. Yep, let's go.
Roman though, with the backdoor hearts, backdoor straight draws, defending the big blind in the 3-bet pot.
No, go on, prove me wrong. You can't continue.
That's why I don't. I just wait and see what happens.
No, that's okay.
$200 is the raise with 5 high, backdoor hearts.
It's
backdoor straight.
Madness, you know, 1 away from the bubble, and they're making play against each other.
And wow.
5 high. Tobias like, thank you for saving my butt top.
And Elki does fold. Roman bluffing into the dry side.
Yeah.
Still drawing live to 6 outs. And all the back doors. That is not one of them.
I'm going to write this. So hands number 7.
And Tobias will find the triple up here from 1 big blind with king high. Elki folding the best hand. Danny Tang staring Roman down. I sense a bit of discontent, bluffing Elki with the best hand out of the pot, which would have gotten them 1 person closer to the money. But you know what? I think, like, as the one of the bigger chip leaders, you want the bubble to keep continuing.
Yes, and
perhaps there's some thought process there for Roman to try to keep, pardon me, our short stack Tobias alive.
Yeah, it's possible.
What are you doing, Natural 9? What the hell?
I believe going for the side pot. There was a significant side pot, yes. Sorry, I did say dry previously. I do correct myself. That is a cool hand. Side pot and keep the short stack alive.
欧洲人对，我打牌就是在手朋友，就桌上没有朋友。
Elki, relentless, ace jack suited.
是吗？
Biao Ding. It's an unusual name for someone from Hong Kong.
妹妹打牌一定要正常。
It's going to flat from the cutoff. Yeah, okay.
哦哦，那行。
Oh, here we go.
Roman having just applied aggression in the last hand with the 5 high bluff for everyone to see. Now picks up a real hand here. Ace King suited in the small versus a +3 open and a call.
325.
325 is the raise.
325.
Tobias, our short stack with now 3 big blinds, though triple what he had 2 hands ago. Elki will get out of the way with the ace jack offsuit. Biao with the 6s.
刚刚那个牌，我觉得没看过，没见过人这么干。
Well, Biao must be thinking, am I being squeezed here because he flattered pre? He flattered open? You know, is that a squeeze play? Or does Roman have a legitimate hand? Considering Roman did show 5-4 in the previous hand on the Jack Juice board.
Probably one of the fewer bluffs that you have in the big blind.
太少了，
Each board as dry as that. Something I've learned recently is that yes, the big blind defends wide, but I just find it so unfortunate because your range is so wide, you have so much junk in your range. Oftentimes it's you defend, check, there's a bet, and you fold. And so what I've been learning recently is that in order to make the big blind wide range profitable, a lot of the EV comes from check raises. Of course, check raises with all of your best value hands. And then uses a lot of backdoors as bluffs as well, bottom pairs.
But you're absolutely correct that. But I think, sorry to have to break the bad news to you, I think most, well, in fact, all players lose money from the small blind and big blind.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the way it is.
$949 viewers on Facebook. Thank you so much for being here. Got some action here in Lester Edok. We'll raise King Jack suited and +3. Danny Tang in the big blind. We'll just go ahead and let it go. Curiously tight fold from the big blind. I wonder if that has to do with ICM. Like I said, these folks have years and knowledge, years of experience and study. They know things that I don't know, that I don't even know.
That you didn't know.
That I didn't know. And as I try my best just to deliver the action as best as I can to you viewers at home, I cannot say with any certainty that I know exactly the reasons why.
But I think you gave a very good explanation of keeping the bubble. That's good.
Well, I try my best. I try to provide as much insight as I can. I do try to, you know, I am interested in the game and I am studying. But I can only admire these legends. Again, folks, the Guess the Winner contest is in the pinned comment in the live stream. You can guess who the winner is, and if you do, Natural 8 will give you free money. Easy as that. and get a fun little sweat. Clemens in the hijack. Going to open up the ace-5 offsuit. Someone says, go Michael, buy food for your cats and dogs. Well, 7 deuce. This will not be the hand to do that with. But I can always respect a man feeding his pets. Lester Edok, the overwhelming chip leader with 80 big blinds, has been a very familiar face along the APT circuit the past couple of years, at least that I've been here. But haven't really seen him yet ship a title. Would be lovely to see him do it for this one.
30 minutes? I don't know, I never looked. 25 or 30? 40. 40? I never looked. 18个，对，18个应该有。希望有咯。
Elke, ace-jack offsuit under the gun, back into the action. Daper and Jasper says Elke should be betting his hand. Well, it is Elke's money and chips. Oh wow, well, Daper knew something we didn't, obviously. Danny Tang picks up ace-queen offsuit on the button versus the under the gun open. And Danny Tang with only 13 big blinds. His flatting range is going to be very tight, if not non-existent at all. This shallow with only 13 bigs, it's often going to be a fold or jam. But Danny Tang has to be so aware that to his right is a man with 3 big blinds. He's 2 away from the money. Does Danny Tang take the spot? It's a tough decision. Danny Tang will take the route with less variance and make the call. Huge pressure here for Danny Tang, middling stack, premium hand. 2 away from the money with 2 players, at least 2 players shorter than him. Michael Anderson and Tobias. Off to a flop here now. Ace Jack versus Ace Queen. Flop comes 10-6-5. Danny Tang with the best of it with Ace Queen high. Elke will check. Out of position.
Definitely a dry board versus UTG. It's unlikely to be connecting with 10-6-5. Turns a deuce of clubs. Danny Tang gets the check mark. Elke is drawing dead here.
Elke electing not to put the ICM pressure onto Danny Tang. Now thinking with Ace Jack high here, does have decent showdown. Trying to realize that showdown.
So just to remind our viewers, our equity calculation system actually consider cards that have been folded.
Ah,
so that's why you think, oh, Elke surely has 3 jacks that he could hit. But no, they've been folded.
Oh,
that's why
very
he's
curious.
dead.
Love to see that. River!
Shows a jack. Oh no.
The Jack of Circles. 7 of clubs on the river. Under the gun open, button call, flop check, check, turn check, check, river, check.
Oh, it'd be super sexy if Danny puts in 1 big blind, gets min click. and then Danny min clicks back, both holding ace high. Oh, he's gonna do something sexy by jamming.
Almost jamming. One chip behind. And a fold. Wow.
Yeah, got to give a count for the system. Well, we'll welcome the 180 viewers on YouTube. Thanks for tuning in. Tell me who you are supporting by leaving his name in the chat box. And we have a guess the winner competition. So in the pinned comment, there's a Google form that you can fill out. Who are you backing to win this Superstar Challenge? Danny all the way, says Mr. Yu, Bryant Yu. Well, Danny has a good chance of winning this. But so has the rest of the table.
Lester Edok. Under the gun, ace sign offsuit. We'll let it go. Always exciting seeing the Filipino players here at the APT. I find that in general, the Philippines player pool has a very loose, aggressive, exploitative style. It's always really fun to see on our live streams.
I just realized Lester's surname is actually like an online doctor's website name, eDoc.
eDoc, yeah. Telehealth. Clem will raise King Jack on the +2. It will fold around. Tobias and Michael in trouble under 10 big blinds. 2 away from the money. Otherwise, we're a fairly deep table. Average stack probably being around 40 bigs.
Lightweight VIP journal today.
Yeah, because you've only played 10 hands.
With VIP. With VIP. I play GGG with VIP 80%. No, just hold. No, after that. 7? Oh, okay. Now gamble now. Now time. It's time. It's time.
So I was just about to say Tony has been very quiet today, and then he starts talking. So it's not just poker analysis I'm bad at, just predicting people's the next move. You know, whether he's a talky person or not. You know,
Listen, people are hard to predict. Humans are human. Roman King 10 suited +2 opens to 80,000. 2 big blinds, very reasonable. Tobias will get out of the way here. The best result for Tobias right now with 3 big blinds is hoping that one of the middling stacks stacks off, allowing him to get into the money. And at this table, just with so much action, it's very possible. Roman in the big blind with ace-4 offsuit versus Roman's +2 raise. Action on Lester, our chip leader. Does Lester have a matching scarf to go along with his jacket? That is class. A 3-bet from the big blind with ace-4 offsuit.
We were commenting on Elky's fashion sense, but I think Lester E-Dog is up there with him.
He is up there with him. Fashion styles among poker players varies far and wide. Very eclectic. Always fun to see how people choose to express themselves at the poker table. For myself, I prefer like I know like hoodies is kind of the most popular staple, but I always had the impression growing up like poker was like a very classy game. So I remember going to my first underground one. No, I remember going to my first 1-2 game, and like I showed up in like
jacket and everything.
I showed up with like a button-up dress shirt, and I remember immediately stepping in and immediately stepping out and going out back to the car and putting on my hoodie. And I was like, oh, I understand. This isn't Casino Royale. This is Degenerate.
I think that's a TikTok there for you. Have you made that already?
Yeah, that's a good sketch idea. I'll take it.
Let me see. Let me see.
Are you a TikTok
Okay,
person
one
or
hand,
Instagram reel?
one hand.
Or you do both?
YouTube has always been my bread and butter. I think my content has been mostly conducive for the YouTube algorithm, but of course I use TikTok and Instagram Reels to drive traction to my YouTube channel. I just recently kind of started picking up more traction on Instagram. I've been kind of hitting a wall with it for a long time. Not that I really care because YouTube is my main thing, but yeah, I'm starting to see some more growth on Instagram recently, and it's been really exciting. And TikTok's there.
We don't get TikTok in Hong Kong.
Tobias is all in. Ace Queen offsuit with 3 big blinds at
Very
+2.
legitimate. You can't get any more legitimate than that.
Okay, maybe look at everything like anything.
Tony Lin with the mystery cards. King Queen suited in the cutoff has the decision versus the 3 big blind jam. Does still have 3 players left behind him to act as a shorter stack as well. As of 16 big blinds, does have ICM pressure. If he were to jam here and have one of the players behind him call, it's a really rough position to be in. Tony Lin is dominated here with the King Queen. We'll just make the decision with less variance. We'll just call. Lester Edok also with a queen will come along here. Much to Tony Lin's chagrin, Biao Ding, ace 4. All of these hands have such connectivity. 3 queens, 2 aces. Biao Ding will come along as well. 4 ways to a flop, 1 player all in. Flop comes 7-3-5, whiff, whiff, whiff. Biao Ding with
ace high and the gut shot.
Tobias still with the best of it with ace queen high, but Biao Ding does have the gut shot. Turn deuce of spades. Wow, Biao Ding drills the straight. But Tony Lin with the 2 overs and the flush draw. Tobias drawing to a chop.
Lester is walking away.
Lester drawing deceased.
What a way to go, Tobias.
$250 to $540, just under half. Tony Lin now 2 overs and the flush draw.
I think Tony is posturing here.
Taking stock of inventory.
Yeah, he's unlikely to risk another penny.
With the 2 overs and the flush draw? Yeah, wow.
Because of the ICM situation.
Absolutely. Not really getting the direct pot odds either. Just a half pot bet. So, Tobias, domination rotation.
Well, there's a bit of chopability there. I learned a new word yesterday.
Chopportunities.
Chopportunity, that's
what it was, yeah.
Chopportunity there.
Tobias needs a 4 to stay alive.
Boom.
3 of spades will not do. Tony would have made the flush. Would have made the flush, but Tobias Sweat of Germany is eliminated here. 9th of the final table here at APT Superstar Challenge as he ascends to the rail. Safe travels, my friend.
I make a flush, but
with the glasses you have to flush.
No, I have the flush real.
There you go. We are at the stone bubble right now with 2 shot stacks of Tony Lin and Mikael Anderson.
So blurry and like.
So last night after the stream, I went to my favorite midnight ramen place.
Ooh, and
I managed to squeeze in just before they closed at 1 a.m.
Run good. I was here till 2.
Oh, you were playing TikTok, weren't you?
I was playing TikTok, boom. Super hold up. 3 bullets. I placed 15th. Mid cashed.
Well done.
Thank you. In for 15,000 Taiwan dollars, out for 8,000 for a loss of 7,000 Taiwan dollars. But hey, I had a great time. Yeah, I had a good time. It was really fun. And Elfin, my co-host, placed 4th, so that was exciting to watch. And I got to shoot some content for that, so that will be coming out on Instagram real soon, I'm sure.
Well, Jeffrey Ng from Hong Kong won that event last night. So well done, Jeffrey.
Yeah, now very smart. Now very smart, I think.
You said it was gamble time. You didn't wear your glasses. You saw your glasses to gamble.
I know.
Can you pull a flush draw? What the fuck? Come on, bro.
Ooh, look at this handsome devil.
Flush draw too.
That's a fun photo. Thank you. Lester Udok, 5-4 offsuit on the button. Will open it up. Knows that he can bully them, the middling stacks around as the big stack, as they are on the stone cold money bubble. The min cash, of course, still being significant, seeing as the buy-in is 25,000 Taiwan dollars. 800,000 was the buy-in. Min cash is 1.9 million, so just over 2x. Mark the Collector says, love watching the APT. This final table is stacked. Stacked is correct.
That's a good one.
Steven is showing me photos from
last night.
My time played the Super Hold'em event last night.
I'm going to save this and send it to you.
We're going to see a check bet call. Ace 8-5. Lester makes a pair. Takes it down. And the rich just keep getting richer. Lester Udok, 83 big blinds, 3.3 million in chips card now. Second in chips. 53 big blinds, a 30 big blind discrepancy. Lester Udok just running over the table right now.
How much is it? 400?
340?
340?
You?
550.
It's going to be a bit of a slow patch at the stone bubble with 2 pretty short stacks here. Tony and Mikhail slightly at risk. Biao Ding on the button with Ace King off. That's an interesting username, Mark. Mark the Collector. What do you collect? Please tell us.
Souls. Biao Ding. You really like that joke?
Like, wow, that's scary.
Biao Ding, Ace King offsuit on the button. We'll raise it up to 90k. 2.25 big blind raise. Roman will defend in the big blind. Roman from Austria. Austria's number 5 all-time money list. 3 million in winnings. His flop comes. 4 deuce 10. That's what I saw. Gut shot. 4 deuce 10. Gut shot for Roman. Ace king high for Biao.
Can't be too happy with this flop. Gains a big blind defend, even though he does have the ace of spades in his hand. Decides to bet.
Let's see, maybe. I don't like flop.
10 for deuce.
I can go, let's go. Dance.
I can
10 for deuce. 2 spades. Wide ranges, button versus big blind. I imagine c-betting frequency is going to be pretty large, pretty high. C-bet is made. 60k into 240. Quarter pot bet. Back to Roman with ace high. And the gut shot.
Makes sense, you know. Did you read the Bill Perkins? I want to read die with 0.
Oh wow, we're going to see a raise here from Roman.
No?
It's at 150.
If you're going to die soon, you should gamble a lot. Why you going to do with running anyway? Makes sense.
Which is perfectly reasonable.
And this is what I was talking about in studying big blind defense lately, is that big blind check raises will include a lot of bluffs and a lot of thin value as well. Gut shot. Fine. Unblocking spades. Fine candidate. So we see a check raise and a call after a turn. 9 of spades.
I think your next step in study is after you check raise and get called, what do you do on the turn?
No idea. My studies my studies end at flop. My studies end at flop. I mean, like I've been on pre-flop the past like 3 years. I mean, just and like now we're just getting to flop line.
Because it's quite easy to check
that's why
raise, right?
I'm great at turbos, because like you don't really see the turn or river that much.
So you check raise jam with the flop.
Yeah,
That's it,
exactly,
right?
exactly. You're
I'm
correct.
done. Yeah.
And yep, and now Roman going to check here.
It's quite easy to check raise a big blind.
Yep.
But what do you do next?
Now what do you do? Did consider. Remember, Roman does unblock spades, so when the spades come in, it's a fine time to slow down. Biao Ding now with the 2 overs and the ace high flush draw. Looks like Biao will bet. Bet 200k to 540. Like Elsa, we'll let it go. Biao Ding with the best hand.
So much.
Takes it down. Biao Ding second in chips, 56 big blinds.
With a flush.
Again, folks, 8 players left, only 7 in the money. We are 1 away from the money right now, on the money bubble. And we'll say goodbye to Christy and welcome our new dealer. Again, I'd like to take this opportunity to recognize how great all of the dealers are doing here at the APT, all of the floor staff, all of the cashiers. It's a massive machine that we run here at APT.
I think then you gotta
And it cannot be possible without the help of every single team member. So shout out to all y'all, especially our dealers, who is rocking the qipao, the traditional clothing of Taiwan. We like to reflect the culture of the country that we're in through the clothing of our dealers. For example, when we were in Vietnam, our dealers, live stream dealers were wearing, I believe, Ao Dais or Ao Yais. But a cool little feature of the Asian Poker Tour. Asia, of course, not being a monolith. Lots and lots of different cultures and languages, incredibly diverse. And it's lovely to see all of that diversity here at the APT. 9 players came into this final table. 9 players, 9 different countries.
So on this Saturday, the 2nd of March, we have the Mystery Bounty Flight A happening right now. And then over on the other in the other venue, APT Super High Roller Day 1. 300,000 Taiwanese dollars entry.
Yeah. And the scaling of the APT is tangible. When we did the APT Taipei last year, back in 2023, we only had this one location at the Asia Poker Arena, largest poker room in Asia. And this year, not only are we still here at the Asia Poker Arena, we've also added a new location to run our events at the Chinese
CML,
Mahjong.
yes.
Yes, Chinese Mahjong League.
Hold your eyes up.
Hey, the cards are kind of sticky actually. You should count. The cards are all sticky. Yeah.
Here's the deck behind, right?
Yeah, not.
Biao Dai, second chips. King 8 off, suited cut off.
I know.
Stone Cold Money Bubble. .5 big blinds is the raise. We'll get through to all the way to the big blind to Danny Tang with the pocket queens off of 16 big blinds. Now the question is, will we see a jam or a 5 big blind raise? 15 big blinds versus a raise. Can 3-bet, can also jam. Of course can flat and fold.
No, you cannot fold.
And we're gonna see the all-in. I mean, it's like non-advisable to fold queens, but you can.
You'd be questioned. You'd be heavily questioned, I think.
Yes, but that's not the route that #1 Hong Kong all-time money list is gonna take. Danny Tang will jam. Biao Ding will fold. And Danny Tang will pick up some chips. Danny Tang, 21 big blinds now. Third from the bottom. Michael Anderson has the most amount of pressure on him right now. 8 big blinds, 1 away from the money.
By the way, I'm very, very happy to see our viewership going up every day on YouTube. Last night, towards the end of the stream, we were hitting over 300 viewers.
Incredible.
So I am expecting 4 figures during the main event. So let's do it.
Let's do it. If you're watching here, make sure you should smash that like button. Helps us grow our channel. Helps us grow the game of poker in Asia. And if you want to keep up to date with our 11 days of streaming here at the APT, make sure you hit that subscribe button.
Go on, hit that like button. Go on, Greg.
I see. I'm going to hit it. We've got 6 right now. Bam. We've got 7. We've got 8.
Come on, lady, got that one time.
Tony Lin. We haven't seen get too much into the action. But it's always a fun personality to have here at the table.
I think the notable hand was the King-Queen suited, folding on the turn.
Yes. Biao Ding, ace-10 suited in the hijack. We just saw him raise King-8 from the cutoff. And now with ace-10 suited in the hijacks, reaching for some chips, putting them out.
Ooh, that's a song. Reaching for some chips.
I look forward to hearing your first official single, Stephen Lai. We'll raise to 125 here. 2.5 big blinds. Off of 40 bigs.
A dear friend of mine who sadly passed away last year. Before he passed away, he was suffering from cancer. He was writing all sorts of poker songs. So change the lyrics to popular canto pop songs into poker content.
Love that. If I ever started a musical poker band, it would be called The Bad Beats. TM. Not bad. Copyright. It's mine. It's gonna get stolen. The Bad Beats.
That's not bad. Where are the commentators from? So there you go. That's a question for you.
Sure.
Where
Hi.
are you from?
So I'm Greg Goes All In. You might know me from the poker memes, the poker shorts I make on YouTube. 104K subscribers now.
Not
So
bad.
check me out. I would appreciate it. And I'm from Vancouver, Canada. I was born in Singapore, ethnically Chinese. I moved to Vancouver when I was 8 years old, and I've been working with the APT since 2022. And what's your story, Stephen Lai?
Morning glory. Well, Stephen Lai here, born and raised in Hong Kong, lived in the UK for a long time, managing director of the Hong Kong Poker Players Association, professional incorrect predictor.
Roman goes all in, 1.7 million in chips. That's like 30 big blinds, no?
That's a lot. Yes.
I guess all the short stacks are on his left. Yeah, all the short stacks. So effectively like 16 big blind jam. Tony Lin picks up ace deuce as well, diamond variety. Mamma mia, says Tony Lin. 9 million all-time money list. All the time chips are out.
Where's his no gamble, no future patch?
Actually, no, the first card was a deuce, but the other one is pretty good. The other one is 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 good.
He just said a bad word in Chinese.
I mean, for him it's a good hand. For me, I don't know.
This guy, shut.
And then he said a bad one in English. Get the soap. Roman certainly. Tony
Fold to final table.
We'll make the fold.
Fold to final table. You are at the final table, Tony.
In the money.
You don't deserve this pack.
Don't deserve this pad.
What a fun little hand that was. And folks, hey, don't forget, in the pinned comments, you'll see a guess the winner, and you'll see a link. So if you go to that link, you'll enter a guess the winner contest on which you can guess who's going to be the winner of this final table. And if you do so, you enter a chance to win some money on Natural 8. Natural 8, of course, being our sponsor of the Asian Poker Tour.
The #1 online poker room in Asia.
I don't want to see the 5-4.
You wouldn't do it with a free comment.
ZJ says, winner is Biao Ding. Thank you for sharing the chat. Make sure you share it on the link as well to enter a chance to win some free money from a Natural 8.
100% never lose face to shoot. Serious. Hi, mamma mia.
Hi, mamma mia. Love to hear it. It's so funny.
We PIP still 0%? Come on, what's low? Oh no, I play one hand, king queen shooter, and I lose. And I fold a flush.
Again, so refreshing to see the camaraderie and the levity here at this 25k buy-in.
And I'm plugging my other channel. If you are interested in watching this exact stream in Cantonese, you could tune in and go to the Natural 8 Hong Kong channel, where my dear friends Cyrus and Locke will be covering this very same event in Cantonese for you.
I like APT because all the data are good looking.
0 to 10, what's your Cantonese ability?
Siu,
that's 2.
Biao Ding, Ace King.
I get it.
He is getting hands, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Getting good, solid hands.
Always crazy.
They play fast and they're happy when they lose, they're happy when they win, it's good.
The online doctor, Lester E-Dog.
Europe is the opposite, they think a lot and they're never happy.
Folding, easy fold from the big blind.
Easy game. Blinds are increasing. Lester E-Dog 67 big. I feel like at this point we should take a shot every time Tony Lin says, "Ay, mamma mia."
It is 1 p.m. so
Diamond.
too early for shots, for sure.
The previous shooter.
I had a decent spade.
He looks at the first card, he do some diamond, and he's like, oh,
Then grab bluff himself too much. If you pocket do size snap call you, tic tac call you.
Tic tac call.
And then it be bubble boy.
Maybe not.
There you go, Tony. You tell him.
Yeah, mamma mia.
Mamma mia.
Tony Lin is the Mario, the Asian Mario. I didn't know I needed in my life.
5% too? Oh, okay. Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad.
Well, the little totem of S-Pen is a little Mario as well, I think. S-Pen brings along a little Mario figurine.
Oh yes, as a card protector.
To the table.
I think it is
It's me.
After the 5-4,
no future, no future. I think we're learning.
Yeah, that 5-4 hand was pretty brutal.
I know. Because I go to heads up this one. A lot of side bet, you know?
A lot of side
Too much
bets.
side bet. So I need to play like a professional.
Discipline fold from Danny Tank. Ace 5 off from UTG +1. Mamma mia. And folds.
Lester E-Dog on the button. A7 suited, chip leading. 2 big blind raise. Yachting Queen 10 offsuit. In the small versus a button open.
Well, let's look at the stack distribution. I think that's a pretty solid fold considering it's stone bubble time.
Just checking to see what GTO is likes to do with the button open and the small blind with Queen 10 offsuit versus button open.
It's, the situation is very different because short stack, and you need to look at the ICM situation.
Yeah. But if we're talking just pure chip EV, looks like Queen 10 off is a mixed frequency raise or call. But yes, right now does not consider ICM. I'm nowhere near that yet. I do not. I need to. I don't even know what software to use for that. ICMizer, is that a thing?
Yeah. That's how I learned. So, 15 years ago, I just kept clicking ICMizer for many hours.
Looks like Senseless Art Studios back in the chat.
That's Mrs. Lai.
That's Mrs. Lai. Hi, Mrs. Lai. Welcome to the chat. Lester with Ace Jack.
Rachel did spend. Maybe she lived in Vancouver for 7 years. Oh no, 6 years.
Oh,
so, yeah, Commercial Drive.
Oh, commercial. Really fun neighborhood.
Oh, she was young and foolish. And now I'm going to get a message from her saying, why are you telling the world that I live on Commercial Drive?
Did she have a senseless art studio in commercial?
Or maybe not at the time. Maybe not at the time. But she's been an artist all her life.
Oh.
Specializing in kind of multimedia, kind of different materials, pieces of art.
As an artist myself, I love to see artists in the chat. The world needs artists. Welcome, Mrs. Lai. Tony Lin getting a second chance with King Queen of Spades.
Mamma mia!
Taking stock of inventory right now. It does have 8 big blinds. 5 seconds to act.
A million time banks. There you go.
Tony Lin probably
is gonna fold.
Who is the shortest right now? I saw previously shortest time was 8 big blinds.
Mikau.
But Tony now also has 8 bigs.
But Mikau just posted
the big.
Posted the big. So.
I see. Randomizer. Randomizer. Folds the king queen suited.
He was always fun.
You want to rub on table?
Yeah, table icon. Yeah, GD.
Oh.
So if you click on GTO Wizard, it would have been a jam with chip EV.
Probably.
Yeah, definitely a jam with chip EV. But 8, yes. +1. He was a +1.
Yeah. Jam all day.
Yeah.
Chip EV expected to win 0.87 big blind. And Roman goes all in blind versus blind. And a fold.
Oh, Roman will bully the hell out of these big blinds. Danny Tang will just fold.
Yeah. It's the middling stacks that really have a lot to be worried about, as they're most incentivized to play tighter to get the short stacks to get busted out, whereas the short stacks need to find the double and need to put their tournament life at risk.
They often compare this stone bubble situation to the French Revolution. You know, the poor will do whatever they can to revolt and to push their way up, away from poverty. The rich will bully the middle class, and the middle class will just sit there and go, okay, we are petty bourgeoisie, we're just going to sit here and be bullied.
Poker is reflective of life.
It's a history lesson for you all.
And socioeconomics, apparently.
So Rachel is saying, I'm just here for the commentary and to expand my vocabulary of offs. Well, thank you, Rachel. Offs. But Greg, we are actually making, Rachel and I are making plans to move to Canada in 2026.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Congrats. Whereabouts?
Ontario, so kind of not the usual Chinese suburbs. We're going to move to the country.
What city?
Near London.
London.
Yeah.
Why?
Just quiet life, range life.
Nice.
Range life.
Range life. Pre-flop range life. Oh, I see. Michael Anderson, only 2 big blinds right now, 1 away from the money.
That's why Tony Lin was always folding all day. Look at him. Is he trying to be the new Elkie? Doing a little bit of a dance?
What is he doing?
Please help me bust.
Oh, please let me have a walk. Oh, he's going into the big blind right now. He would love a walk. What a character. I'd love to see it. Of course, not only just a fun performer at the tables, but also a massive 9 million total live earnings.
Mamma mia!
Oh man, what the needle. He goes and shakes Lester's hand. Please let me have a walk. And Lester raises up to 125 with 8-7 suited, hearts variety. He's going to fold down around to the blinds. Danny Tang. All the way down to Tony Lin.
Tight fold.
Tight fold with the 4 deuce off. Lester will take it down.
Hey, we're hitting 250 viewers.
252, very nice. I see 7 likes on the YouTube video, despite having 252 people watching. So if you can smash that like button, we would appreciate it very, very much.
Refresh and you see 25 likes.
Ooh.
So easy.
I know.
I know how to internet. Let's go. Can we get to 30?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Okay.
please,
My mistake.
if you are interested in playing the
I owe
Guess
you
the
for-
Winner game,
Yes.
you have 15 more minutes until it ends. So click on the pinned comment and you will see a Google form. All you have to do is to guess the winner. Could it be Lester E-Dog?
Tony Lin is singing. I love this guy. So
Oh,
good.
there you go.
Oh.
He
Michael.
just folds. Like he just snap folds. So cool.
Lester
Ace
got
10 off.
open. And Michael Anderson, short stack.
Yeah, two big blinds.
Full ace 10.
Ace 10.
Wow,
No, not interested.
Well, he's got some time before he goes into the blinds again, right?
I know.
I don't know where you are.
Not too much time, but he's got some time.
Save it up.
1 big blind now for Michael Anderson.
You're not deserve team for anymore.
As a dealer, good looking. I want to.
You're distracted. You're too distracted. Can't look at your cards.
Now you know. Now you totally understand.
Yeah.
I don't know what Elkie is totally understanding.
Me.
But
Not tight.
Tony tells you that you totally understand that you do.
You saw?
Huh?
He's almost like a Jedi mind trick person. You don't know Star Wars, I understand, but you know.
You didn't bluff me actually. I was.
I don't think it's on yet.
It's on.
No.
Michael Anderson there in the green sweater.
Maybe I am the best.
Now the cutoff has some time to pass before going to the big blinds. Tony Lin picks up pocket kings.
May I say?
Off of 6 bigs.
May I say, Mamma Mia?
Mamma mia! Sorry, I took your thunder. Wow.
That's fine.
Sometimes I have the best hand.
It's a strange spot because Tony Lin
But just in
is 1 away from the money, but you cannot fold kings.
No Gambo, no future.
1 away from the money, 1 player with 1 big blind. We'll go all in for 6 bigs.
I don't think you go what? I don't think you
Back
go
to
ace 10,
Biao
so-
Ding with the live ace. There's the no gamba, no future
But I don't
patch.
think you could flip up with a weekend.
Wow, 30% to risk your tournament life.
I mean, I could have bluffed. To me, you could.
It's got a 30% chance of being bust out. Stone bubble.
I think you have stronger hand. You
Yep, ace high is calling
I
off.
think you have stronger hand and you trap on the flop. You trap on the flop, so I'm like.
But Tony is
Yeah, that's why I think you have stronger hand and you trap the flop.
cannot be unhappy with pocket kings. Cannot be unhappy with pocket kings.
I definitely would play the same with aces or kings.
Yeah, that's why I think you can have a stronger pickup already and I can't do anything. Like the only hand that I can bluff off. If I bet, you fold, but it's like the only hand that I can bluff. So Ace king, you probably shove.
Yeah.
So
I know you're ahead, but you know.
Cannot be unhappy.
Yeah.
So, Tony Lin, 1 away from the money, all in for his tournament life with pocket kings. As flop comes, ace 10 queen. Wow. A really unfortunate flop for Tony Lin. Now needs to find a jack or running clubs.
Or a king?
Or a king.
Actually, it kind of looks like a club.
Oh no, Red's doing the walkaway.
Mamma mia for Tony Lin.
So can you input the stand-up equity into GTO Wizard? Just to
I don't think GTO Wizard is advanced enough for that. Oh, mamma mia for Tony Lin
machines.
here. And that is such
Wow.
an unlucky way to be busted out of the Superstar Challenge. But hey, cannot fold King's pre-flop. And that is going to be a good game for Tony Lin as he's sent to the rail. But what a pleasure doing commentary for you, sir. Thank you for bringing in such fun, light energy onto this stream. And safe travels. GG's. So folks, we're now in the money of the Superstar Challenge. Michael Anderson has snuck his way into the money with a 1 big blind. Lester Edok still leading the pack. And again, everyone has now locked up 1.9 million Taiwan dollars. Buy-in was 800,000. But don't forget, one of these gentlemen is walking away with the APT trophy and 11.6 million Taiwan dollars, the largest prize ever awarded in Taiwan ever.
So could I get back to you on that comment about you cannot fold kings? Okay, so
yes, I mean like you can.
Well, I am going to.
Yeah.
The seed draw is interesting because Mikau was on the direct right of Tony with 1 big blind. So you can actually fold pocket
Because he
kings
will go into the big blind.
first.
Right.
So you can fold pocket kings.
Yeah, but it feels bad.
It feels terrible.
Feels bad.
It's almost like a satellite spot. And
Yeah.
you can fold kings because the guy is so in danger and he will put in the big blind before you.
Yeah.
But no gamble, no future. That's why it's a gamble. It was actually a gamble with pocket kings.
Yeah.
Crazy, eh?
Yeah. And also very dependent on, I guess, like also how much he values getting the money and how much he values winning the tournament. To double up here would be massive. Gives him a better chance to take it all home. And that's something I'm struggling myself, is like whether to take ICM spots or play for the win. But anyway, congratulations to all these gentlemen who have just made it into the money. We're off to a flop now, folks.
By the way,
Queen,
don't
Jack,
forget to do the guess the winner. You have 1 fewer entry to guess.
Yeah, the odds are much better now. You're going to see hijack versus big blind. Danny Tang, ace king versus jack 10. Jack 10 will outflop ace king with the second pair. Danny Tang with the 2 overs and the gut shot. Checks and flow to Danny Tang in position. We'll bet 75k into what was 275? About a third. Biao will make the call with second pair. Backdoor straight. Turn 3 of hearts. Danny Tang picks up a combo draw now. Not only does he have the gut shot, the 2 overs, now he picks up the nut flush draw. Has the nut advantage as well. Danny Tang will have queens and jacks. That Biao Ding will not, as he flatted pre. Danny Tang will have over pairs as well here. Strong queen X's, ace queen, king queen. And with so much equity, it is no wonder. So much equity, raw equity, fold equity, nut advantage. That Danny Tang's going to go all in here. 525 into 425. An over bet. SPR slightly over 1. We'll jam. And this is what we'll call a very polarizing bet. And even though Danny Tang only has ace high, it does have 30%, 36% equity. One of his best bluffs. Blocks ace queen, blocks king queen, unblocks spades. And we'll get it through. Sick bluff by Danny Tang, #1 Hong Kong all-time money list. Danny Tang now 19 big blinds here. Michael Anderson just happy to have made it into the money with 1 big blind. The next pay jump, they've currently locked up 1.9 million. The next pay jump is to 2.4, so that's $500,000 Taiwan dollars.
What's the buy into this? I don't know.
Probably
I
800.
know the USD
I would think 900k, maybe 900k or something like this.
800.
800, okay.
Like 8 million?
800k.
Oh, 800k.
You're in Taiwan, not in Vietnam.
Oh, right.
Vietnam is 8 billion probably.
Danny Tang in +1 with the pocket 9s, raising it up. Michael Anderson with just the 1 big blind. And Michael Anderson will go all in here with the 1 big blind with the ace. And wow, Lester Edok picks up ace queen offsuit on the button. We'll put in the cold 4-bet to 300,000. Back to Danny Tang.
How much total? 300?
For the viewers who are interested in playing the guess the winner game, I think you can wait until this hand is over before you make your pick, because there will be blood here.
Massive pot ballooning here. 4-bet pot. 1 player all in. Ace queen versus 9s. Michael Anderson all in for tournament life with the ace 4 offsuit. Dominated.
He's definitely overperformed his stack, for sure. In the money. Maybe you can spin it up.
King 3. Dry as a desert. Danny Tang checks it over to the pre-flop 4-better, Lester Edok. On a very dry board, on which he'll have stronger king X's, aces, stronger pocket pairs, high c-bet frequency board.
So go on then, Greg. Knowledge time. High frequency board, what do you do? What kind of sizing do you go for?
Small. The larger, the more higher the frequency of the c-bet of your c-betting your range, the smaller usually your c-bet size will be. And so we're going to see a very small bet here of 150 into 815.
And what's the logic behind that?
Because you're c-betting so much of your range, you know, it makes sense that you should go smaller. Additionally, here is just, I think his Lester Edok's range is just so strong that it's hard for Danny Tang to really call with much, and so you want to put a lot of pressure on Danny Tang's range by betting an uncomfortable amount, and a smaller bet will actually put Danny Tang in a more difficult spot. Correct? Somewhat?
The sizing decision is actually like a bell curve. You start, on a very dry board, you bet small. On a draw heavy board, you bet bigger. On a very nutty board, you bet small again.
Yes.
It's like a bell curve.
And
so he must be very happy, right? Ace queen versus ace 4, beating out the best hand of pocket 9s. Mikau is like, yep, I've min cash, I'm quite happy.
And Michael does have chop outs. Any 3 will give a chop. Any 4 for the win. King of hearts on the turn.
Any 3, any king, any ace.
River, 5 of diamonds will do it. And Michael Anderson of Sweden will be eliminated here from the APT Superstar Challenge. Pleasure doing commentary for you. Thank you for playing, and we look forward to seeing you at more of our future events here at APT Taipei.
Goodbye, Mr. Anderson.
Mr. Anderson, goodbye. So we're down to 6 players now.
You have 1 more minute for the guess the winner.
1 minute more to guess the winner, and your odds have never been better. It's a 1 in 6 chance, basically.
6, yeah.
1 in 6, and you stand a chance to win some free money on Natural Aid. Natural Aid, of course, being a very generous sponsor and the #1 poker site in Asia.
This is the absolute optimal spot for you to guess the winner. Would it be Lester E-Dog, Biao Ding, perhaps Danny Tang, maybe Roman, could be Elkie. Who is it going to be?
Only time will tell who we will walk away with the 11.6 million Taiwan dollars, the largest prize ever awarded in Taiwan history.
Oh, guess the winner form is now closed. So you worried about the top prize being 11 million Taiwanese dollars? I'm worrying about $5 free money from Natural Aid. So the priorities are very different.
One is much more tangible than the other, and you know what? Bird in hand is better than bird in the bush.
I think the Natural Aid dollar is much better because the ROI is infinite.
That's right.
You invest 0.
That's
and
right.
you gain 5.
King 6 deuce rainbow board. Very, very dry board. No flush draws available. No 2 pairs. Few straight draws. As action, we'll go check. Cutoff versus big blind. Curious check by Lester on what should be a pretty high c-bet frequency board. Elects to take the check. Roman does have the best hand with a pair of 6s.
Okay, 6,600 Thailand tournament is open for registration. If you want to join this tournament, please go to Thailand tournament area.
Wow, we're gonna see Roman. Roman led out 125 on the turn after flop went check, and Lester E-Dog now raises to 300k. A very interesting line from Lester E-Dog. Does not see bet flop, and then raises on the turn. And Roman makes the call with the 6 and the river now, King of Hearts. Again, and this is the exploitative loose play that is such a staple of the Philippines and always makes for such great action on our streams.
Does Lester ever check top pair? Is the king one of his cards? Like, does the king hit him?
Yeah. One of the few value hands that made check flop on King 6 deuce would be a set of kings, just because you block so much value that block so many hands that Roman can call with. But now King of Hearts on the river makes it very hard for Lester to have pocket kings.
Roman is doing the sexy 1 big blind river bet.
Blocker bet by Roman.
Those online kids.
Might be a good card for Lester as well. King of Hearts limits, reducing the amount of King X's that Roman will have. But it's also hard to figure out what Lester's bluffs are here on the turn. No real flush draws. No flush draws at all, to be said.
Wait.
And wow. Here we go.
Lester's like, stop your micro-sizing online tricks. I'm pushing you. Half of your stack.
Lester raises to 550 following the blocker bet.
repping something like pocket eights. You know, like a middling pair. He's not trying to rep a king, for sure.
Do pocket eights raise on the turn?
Well, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wow. That is top class.
Sick call there by Roman.
Top class.
The story did not make sense to him. Sniffs it out and picks up a massive pot.
That
for
is
a very bold bluff from Lester Edock.
Amazing, Roman.
All right, blinds up now. 30, 60, and 60.
Bloody hell. That was amazing. I'm going to write this down. What a hand. He didn't even like think for too long either. You know, he just knew.
Again, I think it's hard for Edock to rep. While it's hard to find Edock's bluffs, it's also hard to find his value hands. I am curious about eights raising on the turn there. But I guess, yeah, I can go to GTO Wizard and find out, shall we? What was what, effective like 40 big blind? No, they were super deep. It's like 60 or something.
No. Effective would be about 25. Because
Starting
Roman
stack?
Yeah, about 25 big blinds. Because yeah.
Yep.
Maybe 30. Let's call it 30. That was sexy, sexy, sexy. 600 there.
And Lester Edock back at it again here. Hijack versus small blind. Right back into it with Roman. The two legends clashing once again. See a bet and a call. Ace of spades on the turn. Both players with the gut shot. Lester with the best hand though, with a pair of kings, queen kicker.
Despite being wrong all the time.
I'll take one down, yeah. And river now. Roman checks it over to Lester, who had just shown a really big bluff queen high. Can Lester get thin value here with second pair? Roman will have a lot of ace high floats on the turn, but Lester will go for value. Looks like 175 by my count. Small bet.
Go on, Roman. Bluff him out of his second pair. Oh, you can't. Yeah, there you go, there you go, there you go.
And Roman will turn his hand into a bluff here. Third pair. Blocks queen jack.
See, if I was Lester, I would check the river because I knew, well, not didn't know, but I knew Roman was capable of doing something like this. Just put yourself into a very difficult spot.
When turn goes check, bet, call, hard for Roman to have Queen Jack, as that's going to be check raising quite a bit. Has some strange 2 pairs that got on the river.
Exactly.
Ace 3 suited. 5, 4. No, 5, 4 spades doesn't depend. It's small blind.
So the only way to solve this riddle is to rejam him.
Wow.
All folding.
And back to back, Roman just has Lester's number. Picks off a bluff last hand, and now bluffs Lester in this hand. And now Roman takes the chip lead at this table, chipping up to 55 big blinds. Lester has held the chip lead this entire time, the last 33 hands, and now loses it to Roman. Roman 55 bigs, Lester 47. 6 players left. Denny Tang in the danger zone with 8 big blinds.
Yeah, I know this is going to sound very nitty, but whew, if I was Lester, I would have definitely checked that river. Welcome to the stream, Cami Win. James Bravo. Good game, Mr. Anderson. Yes, indeed. That's a walk for Elke. Would have called with ace-10 anyway. That was some power poker.
That was some power poker.
Back to back as well.
Yeah.
And let me know when you have the dates for Seoul so I can book some stuff.
You can see a bit of the frustration there
Book in advance.
The date?
coming from Lester.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I have to come right at the end of play because I'll play short.
So what would you do if you're going against someone as aggressive as Roman?
Well, general exploit is to call down wider, right? Like if they're being overly aggressive and they have too many bluffs in the range, you kind of, it's uncomfortable, but you kind of just gotta, you know, just say nice hand and call off the second pair, and but still can't slow play your monsters. Still have to raise those, and then you bounce those out with your best bluffs. Is what I would do to try my best to try to compete with the best of the best. But you know, as they say, if you can't do, commentate.
I think checking down the not so nutty hands are very important too. Yep. No, just because we're commentating doesn't mean we're incapable.
Oh, sorry, that only applies to me. Alright, hijack, open, cutoff call, big blind call, 3 ways to a flop of jack, 8, 8. Ace-6 suited has the best of it right now in equity. Roman does have the best hand with the deuces, but the problem with small pocket pairs, they get counterfeited quite often.
Can I get one of... Oh, never mind. I thought you were getting a water.
You want water?
Okay. Thank you, man.
Welcome.
Action will go check, check. Clemens giving up his pre-flop aggression. Now on Roman with the deuces. Has a good sense that he has the best hand. We'll bet here. Not really looking to get called, but has to do a lot more so with just equity protection. And Roman will take this down, completely steamrolling this table, having just won back-to-back-to-back hands.
Sorry, I'm just going to... Yeah, thank you.
6 players left. 11.6 million up top. Danny Tang, our short stack. Roman, our chip leader. Wall of chips. Let's go the 10-8 offsuit. Danny Tang just looking for a hand to jam, find the double. And now we've got some blind on blind action. Lester Edok with King 10 suited, second in chips right now. No call in the small blind. And Biao Ding picks up pocket jacks in the big blind. Stacks are comparable, 43 bigs each.
Lester must be thinking, what did I do wrong this morning? Did I do something bad? Is karma coming to bite my ass? Because it's like facing obstacles all the time.
You can see the win has definitely been taken out of his sails a little bit after those 2 back-to-back hands against Roman. And such is the nature of the game. Get knocked down. And just you have no choice but to recuperate, take a breath, and get back right into it. Just like life. Well,
just like life.
Just like life.
Wow.
Life doesn't stop for anyone. No, sometimes, like seriously, it's like you have those moments where like something tragic happens and you just kind of wonder like life just keeps going on. And it feels odd that it does. Flop is ace 5-3. Not an ideal flop for either player. Lester with the backdoor straight and backdoor diamonds. We'll check and flow to Biao Ding. $510 in the middle. Biao would bet 125, about a quarter pot bet. And the call by Lester will float with the king high.
With the backdoor diamond possibility.
Backdoors don't come in. Lester will check over to Biao Ding with the best hand, pocket jacks. Can't feel too comfortable though with the 1 overcard.
Check, check. Protecting his range.
Deuce of spades. 4-liner on the board. Backdoor spades does get there. Lester does like to pounce when he senses weakness. Will he do so here?
That's why Biao Ding was doing the right thing by checking the turn, just to protect his range. You probably check all the A's as well on the turn.
Yeah, especially the weaker ace X's for sure. And we are going to see Lester pounce on this perceived weakness. 225 into 760. Third pot bet.
Yeah, I do feel a little bit sorry for Lester now.
This will put the tough spot on Biao Ding. Ace high board. 4-liner.
Yep.
And we'll make the call,
Bad
and
news,
Lester will
bad
get
news.
picked off once again. A real bad run of luck here for Lester in this past orbit. Still a really respectable stack, but having gone from chip leader to now what could be 3rd or 4th in chips. Lester Edok now 3rd in chips, 34 big blinds. Maintain his chip lead for 33 hands at this final table. Has now lost it to Roman and Biao Ding.
So apart from this amazing streaming table, the APA, the Asia Poker Arena, currently are spreading the final day of the National Cup, as well as day 1A of the Mystery Bounty event.
do we have short deck tournaments in the series? I know that the APT is really well known for its mixed games. I am uncertain about short deck. But if you want to learn more about the series and check out the events for yourself, you can go to apt.poker for all of the information, not only about APT Taipei that's happening right now and what you're watching, but about APT Jeju happening April 26th to May 5th.
May the 5th.
Be with you.
Be with you.
Elke back into the mix in the cutoff, raises ace-10 offsuit off of 14 big blinds. Reuter in the big blind with 6-5 suited. Beautiful hand. A fine hand to defend in the big blind.
He's been very quiet.
Gets into the mix. As we're off to a flop. Ace, queen, king, 2 spades. Elke with top pair, 10 kicker, and a gut shot. Clemens with 6 high and a dream. Completely whiffing this board. Nary a club to be seen. A check, a bet, and a fold. Danny Tang, still our short stack ninja here. 6-handed, the APT Superstar Challenge. Looking for an opportune double up. We'll be going through the blind soon, in which more than a quarter of a stack will be going in the middle. Picks up the Robbie under the gun. Will be going through the big blind without any additional chips. Lester, ace-9 offsuit in the cutoff.
Yep. Oh, here we go. Lester and Roman.
And Lester will take this down. Small pot, but good for the morale. Add a little bit more wind in those sails.
So has any of the viewers picked Roman as the winner of this event?
Yeah, let us know who you're rooting for, who you're railing. Show some of that virtual support through the live chats. And if you just want to chat with myself, Greg Goes All In, and Stephen Lai, feel free to do so in the chat.
You can ask us anything.
Anything.
You can ask anything, but doesn't
We
mean
might not
we'll-
answer all of it.
Exactly.
But you can ask.
So recently we revamped our HKPBA channel on YouTube.
Okay.
And last month we made $100 US dollars.
Let's go.
I was like absolutely delighted.
Well, folks,
HKPBA.
make sure you subscribe to HKPPA on YouTube as well. 1.92k subscribers.
Yeah, we're not like in the big league.
But hey, growing the game of poker in Hong Kong, in Cantonese-speaking countries.
Correct.
Lovely.
But I was delighted to make $100.
Oh, pardon us. Danny Tang is all in for his tournament life. Blind versus blind. Danny Tang with ace-9 offsuit. Roman with king-4.
Cannot grumble.
Danny representing Hong Kong needs to hold. Hits a 9.
Beautiful.
Roman with king high. Does have the backdoor spades. Backdoor straight. Turn. The 9 of hearts.
That would do it, surely.
Will seal up the deal for Danny Tang. Representing Hong Kong. How about quads, just for fun? Nail in the coffin.
4-4-5.
Danny's like, I needed that.
Excellent for the morale. And our chip leader will double up the short stack. Nice hand to Danny Tang. Brian Yu says, come on, Danny. Yeah, 9. Quads, LOL. JT says, let's go Hong Kong. Cammy says, bam. Love to see the enthusiasm in the chat. Thanks for participating, folks. As we take a look at our beautiful APT Lion trophies. 24 karat gold, each and one of them.
Leicester E-Dog, UTG with ace 7 off. Folds to Roman with king 4 suited from the button. Doesn't seem worried about losing an all-in pot against Danny Tang early.
Does go all in, runs into Danny Tang's ace king. Will Danny find 2 back-to-back doubles from the chip leader, Roman?
Wow, how fortunes can. Yeah. All
Danny
into
Tang's
call.
all in. Elky's out of the way.
All into call.
All into call, pardon me.
All right, domination.
And the frustration there from Roman. Running to the top of Danny Tang's range. So
You
big
see him
sigh. Yeah, big sigh. Doubling up the same guy that short stacked twice does not feel good. But it is poker. Roman still does have 28% equity. We're off to a flop, folks. This flop comes. 10-5 deuce, big sweat as there's 2 spades on the board. Roman with the flush draw.
Never easy. Look at the equity. 50-50 practically.
A flip, turn, seals the deal. Bad beat. And that it will be a good game for Danny Tang of Hong Kong. #1 Hong Kong all-time money list. Takes the beat like a champ.
Could it be a quad and then a straight flush? No straight flush here.
Not today. And Danny Tang will lock up 2.4 million Taiwan dollars as he exits to the rail. We'll see you at our future events here at the APT. Better luck next time. So, folks, we're down to our final 5 players. Roman, Biao, Lester, Clemens, and Elky here at the APT Superstar Challenge final table.
Well, don't be sad, Danny Tang. There is the Super High Roller event coming up.
Yes, more action to be had at the APT forever and always. Tonight is a fun one. 10 p.m. TikTok boom, Hold'em. I'm ready. I am ready. The buy-in's slightly bigger too because it's not one of like a strange mixed game event. Usually do a little bit smaller for the weird one. So for Super Hold'em yesterday, especially. Oh, Lester gets a walk with pocket tens.
Just wait.
The Roman with a 70 big blinds, leading the field. I think Clemens and Elky are slightly in the danger zone. Have to be playing a little bit tighter just to climb up that ICM ladder. And don't forget, Danny Tang, there's the Super High Roller event at the other venue. There's a shuttle bus that runs between the APA and the CML that runs every half an hour.
That's Asia Poker Arena and Chinese Mahjong League.
Thank you.
No worries. I'm there for the assist. Look at that wall of chips that Roman has. I wonder if they're going to bring out the plaques soon.
I'm not a big fan.
They're great for TV.
Yeah.
A bit cumbersome to handle, but man,
They are, aren't they?
they're great for TV. And for like the recreational players too, I think it provides a lot of value as well.
It's
Something
like it's fun, right?
It's
something
fun.
different.
It's
Yeah.
fun. In my home game, I have $100 plaques just for fun.
It's
Super impractical, but super
It's so
fun.
hard to count.
So hard to count. Really difficult to handle. But man, is it fun. We're going to see an under the gun raise versus a cutoff call. I'm not sure what Clem has here under the gun, so we're playing poker in the dark. As flop comes ace, 3, deuce, 2 clubs. Nut flush draw for Roman with the 2 overs, even against a single pair. Roman is actually ahead in equity.
Won't be too sad against a set either. You know, you always have about 35%, 36%.
Action on our pre-flop raiser, Clem here, representing Austria. First time comer to the APT. I caught up with him and asked him what his experience has been so far, and he said it's been fun. He loves the sense of community here. And again, I think that's been a really refreshing part to see, even at the highest stakes. Roman will make the call. Turn. 8 of spades.
The club draw all of a sudden becomes less valuable.
Just a little less. Though hard for Roman to be drawing dead, as there are going to be very few boats that Clem has here, or quads. Pocket 8s, 1 combo left. And Clem is probably not raising pocket 3s, pocket deuces. But this is a pretty bad card for Clem in general. Won't have too many 8x's in range, except maybe ace 8 suited in pocket 8s. And so now the top of Clem's range really is quads and over pairs that still don't really love seeing this 8. Roman will not elect to bluff on this turn. As the river, the 7 of spades. Roman has bricked, but does have some showdown with ace high. So this is the fun part of poker. We can't see the cards, and yet we have to try to put Clem on a range. What does Clem raise under the gun? C-bet small on the flop. Check turn.
I'm going to chip in here to say Roman is not going to use the ace as a showdown. He will bluff.
Does prefer to take more aggressive route, as we have seen.
I think so, yeah.
Clem will use a time bank here. So far, top of Clem's range, quads, though unlikely. Maybe some 8-9 suited, 8-7 suited in range as well. But strong over pairs for sure are in range. See a bet of 300,000 is what I just heard. Less than half.
All right, less than 3 minutes left for the break time of the National Cup final day. All the total players, please point your fist.
Roman's range a little bit capped as well when he doesn't bet the turn. Won't have 8x at a really high frequency. So, some bluffs Clem's might have here. Hands that don't have showdown, like Queen Jack suited, Jack 10 suited. Wow, and an all in by Roman in a snap fold.
What did I say?
Your prediction has come to fruition.
Finally, huh?
Finally.
Infinite monkey theorem.
Wow, that's so cool. That was really cool to see. Just knowing like I at that point where it's like you know that under the gun doesn't have many 8x's, but to actually use that information and have the like knowing it is one thing, executing it is a complete executing to exploit that fact is a completely different level and requires guts. Sexiness. The best way to put it.
And I think if you were to look for someone sexy at the table, that would be Roman. Roman is super sexy.
All right.
Oh, they're taking up. No, they're not. Right. So it's almost. We are almost at the end of this level. We are seeing a masterclass of loose aggressive poker from Roman. And also,
Once again, 1 minute left.
actually the experience of Leicester is coming through as well. Just controlling his tilt, controlling his emotion through adversities. Not slowing down, this man.
Can't stop, will not stop. And with 82 big blinds, why would you? Under the gun.
Exactly, why stop?
Will open up to just over 2 bigs. Elke with the pocket sevens. Folds.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have insight into that?
Yeah, it's pure ICM fold.
I see. Who is our short stack right now?
Clements.
Yeah.
On the big blind. So,
Bigs.
yeah.
All in. And a snap fold from Roman.
Alright, between us go final day. New blinds are 25,000, 50,000, and 50,000 for entry. Turn dealers, please shuffle the dealers.
Or, my other insight is the sensor was wrong.
Could be. Could be.
Well, Carfai said the first time he played poker, he thought Elke was Phil Luck. Well, they're actually quite different.
The only similarity is maybe like the eyewear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't feel like have some iconic photos with like snow goggles on?
Yeah.
Some that thing? Yeah.
Like, you know, when I saw Eric with his Apple Vision Pro, fake Apple Vision Pro, the first thing I said to him was Phil Luck.
That is a sketch idea I've already written down. Poker playing poker with Apple Vision Pro.
VR glasses, or other VR glasses are available, of course.
Yeah. All right, back into the mix. Biao Ding, 7-6 off on the button. Raises it up. Roman will defend with the suited king. So we are heads up to the flop. Button versus big blind. Ranges are wide. We're off to a flop. The flop is coming. This flop comes. King, Jack, 8, 2 diamonds. Roman with the best of it with top pair. Biao Ding, 7 high.
Nice range bet here. It's likely that Biao Ding will put in a bet. Perhaps something like 80k. Nope, a bit bigger. Oh, is it 80k? Oh, not almost.
90.
Easy call. No point rattling the cage here.
After a turn, the ace of clubs, an unfortunate card here for Roman.
Yeah, it's not something he wants to see.
But Biao Ding on the button with 7 high. We'll have a lot of 2 pairs and set combos that Roman will not have. Might use this as an opportunity to bluff. We'll wave the white flag. We'll check it back on the turn as the river brings an inconsequential jack of spades.
But I think in terms of board texture, it's actually not inconsequential at all, right?
Yep, I guess this would... Roman really doesn't like this run out, because Ace X's beat his King X, and now Jack X's have made trips.
And he can lose to another King X combo as well. Right? Oh, no, it's a chop. It's a chop. Okay.
Chopping.
Yes.
But still, you don't love it, you know? We'll go for a blocker bet. We've seen him utilize this quite a bit now. one big blind blocker bet. Very, very exploitative.
Micro sizing.
But we also saw that this blocker bet induced a bluff by Lester Udok and Roman still made the call with third pair and won. So hard even still to exploit Roman's blocker bet. Biao will fold. Blocker bet. Very powerful.
Playing 6-7 is great because it's so easy to fold.
Absolutely.
If you don't hit.
Small pocket pair, suited connectors, easy to play. Because either you make a strong hand, or you got nothing.
Unless the E-Doc looks like he's gone skiing or something.
Has been running a little cold, so of course he has to bundle up a little bit.
Well done, Greg.
Thank you very much. Here all week. Biao Ding raises up. He's
Yeah, I know. Here all week. Don't need to remind me.
Elke, Queen 10 suited in the big blind, suited variety. He'll make the call. Is dominated right now by Biao Ding. Looking for a 10 or some clubs. Off to a flop. King, 6-4, 1 club. 3/5 of a royal flush draw. 3/5 of a royal, pardon me, for Elke.
Elke can't be too sad to see this flop.
Could be better, but could be worse.
Only one high card, only one Broadway card, which means it's a little bit difficult for Biao Ding to connect this board. Puts in a bet of a 90,000.
And a quick fold there from Elke. As we enter, getting close to the break, but folks, I just want to say thank you so much for watching. If you're enjoying your content and you're enjoying the commentary by myself, Greg Goes All In, and Stephen Lai, please feel free to hit a like on the video. Helps us grow the game, helps us grow our channel.
Alright, gentlemen, during the break, the seat will be moved just for the streaming purpose. It's going to be 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Oh, so Lester and Elke stay as it is. And then,
So they're going to spread out a little bit for streaming purposes. So they're going to be sitting at all the odd number seats.
Nice, just balancing out the table. Good for TV. As we enter our last hand before the break here, looks like not too much action's happening as it folds to blind versus blind. Elke with Queen 8 will make the call. Lester E-Dot 8-5 suited. He'll check his option. Lester dominated, but has a little bit more playability with this straight and flush cards. As flop comes 9-7-5. Lester E-Dot has outflopped Elke here with a bottom pair and a gut shot straight draw, backdoor flush. Elke will check. Lester will bet. Elke will call and float here with Queen High and the gut shot. Turn 6 of hearts.
That's a chop.
Both players have the 9 high straight. And with as aggressive Lester has been, Elke loving to see the side of this bet. Will Elke raise? Yep, keep giving his opponent rope. He takes the ladder option. Doesn't know though, however, they are chopping. River, King of Hearts. Both players still with the same hand. 9 high straight. It goes check.
It's going to be a check jam here. Nope.
Jam.
Nope. Yep.
For pot size, effectively call. Up and over. Straight. Straight. Anticlimactic. And that will bring us to our break, folks. But do stay tuned. In 15 minutes, we will be resuming action. 5-handed action of the APT Superstar Challenge, where one of these gentlemen will be walking away with 11.6 and a record-breaking 11.6 million Taiwan dollar first prize and the coveted APT Lion Trophy. On behalf of my co-commentator Stephen Lai, I'm Greg Goes All In. He's Stephen Lai, and we'll see you after the break.
We're moving this table. So it's going to be 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. So Elke stays the same. You can do the chip count for seat 9 and seat 1. The rest of it, I'll do it.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
How much? 250? Right.
Once again, it's all in call on the Super Challenge final table. Also post flop. The board ran out to turn. The board goes 5 of spade, 3 of clubs, 7 of diamond, 2 of spade. Flags is holding ace queen off. And Ding is holding ace 4. So she already made a straight. Let's see the river. Alright, unfortunately for West, who's throwing like advantage here, so play out final 8.
Need a flash? I have a flash. I believe you.
Yeah, bad luck. Yeah. Very bad luck. Drop to floor, the city.
Come on. 445. 445. Good boys. Good luck, everyone. Thank you. Good luck. Thank you. Alright, breakdown last time.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to APT Taipei 2024. We are bringing you the action from the Superstar Challenge final day. We are down to last 5 players. We're in the money. I am Stephen Lai. I'm joined by Vidu. How are you today, sir?
Hello, hello. I am excited to close this one out.
Were you late getting out of bed this morning? Why are you so late?
Well, I was, of course, just watching the stream non-stop, and it was just so engaging that I couldn't get out of bed.
Excellent. So, coming up, we have the Super High Roller final day tomorrow, starting at 11:45 Hong Kong time. And then Monday and Tuesday, we're going to have all sorts of Natural 8 special events. I think the highlight would be the influencer event on Monday evening. Then we are jumping into the main event action. Day 2 of the main event starting on Wednesday. For the next Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we're going to have the main event, and then on the Saturday will be the final day of the main event. We will wrap up our streaming coverage on Sunday with the APT High Roller final day.
And don't forget, right at the bottom, APT Jeju 2024, 26th April to 5th May. Look it up on apt.poker, that's the website. Book your tickets. See us there.
There you go. We're down to the last 5. Mikael Anderson took home the min cash, followed by Danny Tank, winning 76,000 American dollars. 11 million, over 11 million Taiwanese dollars up for grabs for the top prize. Who have you seen so far that you think will win this trophy?
Well, there's always Elke, who is an amazing presence at the table, but of course, catching up on the stream, I mean, Roman just decimating his opponents. Lester Edog, of course, on the back foot right now, so as always with these sickos, anybody's game, I'm just rooting for some great poker.
Well, one thing that I noticed was you could really see the different cultures between the old school and the online kids. You know, that hand between Rome, or that 2 hands between Roman and Lester really highlights the difference between the old school pros and the internet whiz kids.
There used to be this big debate about whether the old school pros can survive against the internet whiz kids in that sort of early internet era between maybe 2007 to 2015. Certainly the old school pros have shown that there's no clear winner, but right now it is going to be a battle between the old school and the new school. Which way do you favor yourself, Stephen? You've had one foot in both boundaries, I'd say.
Well, I was going to say out of the 5 players, Elke is both. It's
For
like
sure.
an old school and like it's a mix of the two. Ding and Lester are more old school style, and then the 2 Europeans are more like kind of, you know, micro sizing, 1 big blind, river blocking bet kind of thing. So, well, as you can see on at this table, is 50-50.
The old 4th Street poker with 8 big blind approach.
You know, undecided would be the answer. I tend to just adjust when I play online. I'm more kind of online-y. When I play live, I'm more livey.
Livey.
By the way, I stole your.
By lively, do you mean fishy? Is that?
That's that weird, yeah. Just check call. I stole your term today.
I heard it. I heard it on the stream. You belted out at opportunities.
Yes.
That was a key hand too, right?
I know.
With the ace queen v ace 4 v king queen suited. What a difference that king queen suited call might have made to the fortunes of Tony Lin. I wonder if he was lamenting that on the walk back to the cashier.
Did you see the hand with pocket kings? And Greg was saying, "Oh, you can't fold pocket kings." And no, actually, you can make a king small folding.
Well, Stephen, you are the ICM ninja in the booth and perhaps in the arena, so I will completely trust your word. Did I spot aces there? Or was that a glitch in the graphics?
King 10 off from Clemens. He's going to open it up from UTG or hijack.
160.
Five-handed, UTG is the hijack. You can be super loose. King 10 off, good enough. Need for Roman. Oh my word. Seems almost unfair.
Isn't life just unfair?
That's why we love poker. It's just so emblematic of life.
We love poker because it's unfair.
You know what? The unfairness of poker has been a great tool to get adjusted to deal with the variance of life, I have to say. There's the 3-bet, and why not? 2 aces for the chip leader. Fortunately for Clemens, bit of an easy fold with his stack, down to 10 bigs though. Now sharing the bottom of the leaderboard with Elke, who's at 11 bigs.
So 2 very short stacks in danger zone.
How would you say the tension at the table has been? I know things started off fairly jovial considering the stakes, but we are down to the business end now.
Well, I am sure I'm missing Tony Lin's personality. His lovely Mamma Mia was a nice way to wake up in the morning. Pocket queens. It doesn't matter whether you're old school or new school. You're still going to open with that.
That
Combo.
makes those GTO charts. Pocket queens qualifies. As Tony G used to say, qualified.
So what's with players called Tony? Why are they also
so boisterous?
Exciting and
oh, here we go. Speaking of GTO, Stephen, the ace-5 off, the solver hand, getting put to work. The 3-bet from the small blind against the monster. Pocket queens on the button of Lester Edock. Understandable.
He's not going anywhere.
Yeah, the only question is call or raise, of course. I like the gumption from Ding. With an ace in your hand. 3-betting is a safe bet. You block an ace, and of course Lester's range on the button is going to be as wide as it can be. Let's run into the monster.
Right. On to the next hand. Sometimes I do wonder, okay, so we have all these solvers, and we cannot verify the solutions because it's all done kind of in a black box. So are the programmers, have they all just sat at the table and decided to troll us and just say, oh, we just call ace-5 a good hand, come on. Let's go conspire against these stupid poker players who believe in anything that we say.
Wait just a minute. Let me get my tinfoil hat out. This is a legitimate conspiracy because I see ace-5 get absolutely owned so often. I mean, thinking back to the legendary APT Taipei hand with Chi Wei Fan and Punat Punsri, the ace-5v, ace-ace, all in. 5-bet? 6-bet was it?
Into aces.
6-bet ace-5 into aces. Well, in this case, Ding, of course, should be making a quick fold, but I would argue this is a bit of Hollywooding. There's massive ICM to think about with 2 10 big blind stacks. It's interesting though when players take a while to pretend that they have a decision. I mean, you know, at the highest level sometimes I feel like people fold very quickly to almost say, hey, I'm not going to have it most of the time. So here you go. I'm well balanced. Good luck fighting me. Ding going the other way, sort of saying like, it's a tough decision. You're lucky I've decided to fold, etc., etc. Don't raise my blinds next time. Otherwise, I might 3-bet you again. Different approaches.
And I suppose it could be a combination of both. You know, sometimes you tank, sometimes you snap fold.
Randomize the tank.
Bloody hell. They are so random, these poker players. So have you had the chance to walk around the venue today? To check out the National Cups action and Mystery Bounty action?
Yeah, the venue is abuzz. As always, the National Cup, of course, after 5 flights, down to just 5% of the field coming into the final day. That was the structure of the tournament. And I think it's going to continue till the rest of the day. We might even cover it, by the way, later on in the stream. Let's see how this event works out. Should be an exciting one. And of course, I should mention the Super High Roller has kicked off as well. The 10,000 USD buy-in.
Of which we will cover the final day tomorrow.
And I'm just thinking back laughing to when Leon learned that this event was not called the Super High Roller. It's called the Superstar Challenge, of course, but Leon took it a bit personally, saying if that's the Super High Roller, then the 25k surely should be the Super Duper Upera High Roller.
Well, he has plenty of free time to play the Super High Roller right now at the Chinese Mahjong League, a venue across the street from here. The weather is a little bit grim outside, so what better to do, what is there to do on this rainy day but to come in to the APA to play some APT. So here is a flop of 6-4-4. Roman hits his pair versus Bao Ding's 2 overcards, King 8 off. Check, check. Turns a 5 of hearts. Really changes the texture of the board. It's very much favoring the big blind here. I think he's going to put in a bet, and we'll. I think he can bet out Bao Ding's gut shot.
Guess you. Well, never mind. Roman putting a huge chunk of chips into the middle.
Yeah, because the 5 of hearts really changes the board texture completely.
Yeah, tell me more about that, Stephen. Why is he a lot more comfortable all of a sudden?
Oh, he can have all sorts of sets.
Nutted hands.
Nutted hands. Straight gets there.
I was going to say that makes him unraisable and perhaps not easy to call, but...
Exactly. Unraisable for sure.
Unraisable for sure. Wow. What a bink. Makes it straight. Ding. Making a loose call on the turn. Getting there.
Roman's going to keep bluffing, you know that, right?
Again.
He's going to put a big bet in.
Like you said, the range favoring Roman so much. He put a big bet on the turn. Certainly this is the card to continue. And just look at the fact that Ding called King 8 off. Of course, he had the gut shot to the straight, but clearly he was thinking overs can be good. So if you want to get overs to fold.
Sorry, he just put in the micro. One big blind bet. 100k on the river. Downsizing completely. 10% bet size.
Yeah, he goes with the tiny block bet. Wants to get to showdown with his top pair on the turn turned into a bit of a nothing pair. Should expect to get raised fairly frequently. I wonder if he has a plan if he does get raised.
Just click him. No. Oh. So you don't have much? Well, I have a straight.
Just for a moment I was worried he was going to muck his cards before Ding flipped them over. He's going to scream at the screen.
And you know, if I was think, I would actually consider min-clicking Roman there, so that he has a chance to really make a big bluff, and then stab him off.
That is risky business. I think we're being influenced by being able to see the cards.
Yes,
but
yes, yes.
When you're down to 5 with 2 10 big blind stacks, I don't think you're doing much min-clicking and opening yourself up.
But you must be very happy with the straight there, right? Because it's such a concealed straight. You know, you don't have that many 8s in your hand. You know, your opponent will race you with all sorts of combos. So it's not as crazy as it sounded.
I guess you're right, yeah. You know, the thing is, the ICM is what's getting to me. I mean, you're so unlikely to make fancy plays when you can ladder up an incredible amount. Monster hand under the gun, which is the hijack 5-handed for Leicester. King Queen suited. Gets action from the dominated Queen 9 of Elke. Elke, of course, has posted 2 bigs already in the form of the blinds and the antes. Puts in 1 more, so he's down to 8 bigs. Certainly in the danger zone.
There you go. Takes it down with King High.
So, Steven, is it fair to say Elke has just been rock solid? No fancy play, no big moves, no big bluffs necessarily, and here he is down to the final 5 amongst the most elite field the APT has ever seen.
Yep, being an elite himself, of course, but he's decided to play a reasonably ABC strategy. Let you crazy kids bluff and rejam and micro-sizing. You do. I'm just going to play my ABC game, and he's come very far.
And let's not forget, Elke, a huge supporter of the APT, in for 2 bullets. This is a single re-entry event, of course. He's in for 2 bullets in this event and has turned a nice little profit already. Guaranteed almost 80,000 USD.
And what is more fitting than Elke, the superstar, for him to win the Superstar Challenge?
There we go. It's the moment. King 9 off. Queen 5 is not good enough to call it off. Elke gains the blinds and antes he put in back.
I think being a superstar is beyond just the results, right? It's beyond your ability. You've got to have the personality, you've got to have the razzmatazz. I think Elke, nobody can argue against Elke being a superstar in the poker world.
For sure. I mean, I would say maybe you need one or the other. So, maybe Ike, who was on the felt yesterday, of course, Isaac Haxton, absolute superstar of the game, top 10 all-time money leader and boss, as we were calling him. Kind of the opposite personality of Elke, but I think Elke uniquely has both. He has the talent, but he's basically a pop star level superstar, in my eyes at least. I mean, just look at the man.
Someone like Phil Ivey is a superstar because he has the looks. He has something that you remember him by.
Yeah. He has the personality as well, I mean.
Yeah, of course. And he's surprisingly tall. He's a tall guy.
Have you ever seen him in person?
Yes, I've met him a few times in Macau.
Intimidating?
Not when I met him, because we met in circumstances that didn't demand any intimidation. But at the table, yes, he's just staring at you all the time. Flop comes 8-8-5. Roman hits a pair. Bao Ding has the gas shot. Leicester with 2 overcards. And we welcome back all the viewers. Thanks for tuning in. We are showing you the APT Superstar Challenge final day. We are now left with 5 players, all fighting for the top prize of 11 million, over 11 million Taiwanese dollars.
If I could nerd out here a little bit, Stephen, you mentioned the old school versus new school balance, split right down the middle, considering Elki has 1 foot in both. Elki also has 1 foot in both Europe and Asia, France and Korea, and we have 2 and 2 for Europe and Asia, Austria and Czech Republic, and of course Lester from the Philippines, Ding from Hong Kong. How about that? The diversity on display in so many ways here. Meanwhile, Ding doing what Greg has learned, I believe, check raising from the big blind.
You have been watching this stream.
Of course I've been watching the stream. I have no life apart from this stream. Fairly standard, I'd say, to check raise a gut shot from the big blind. Once again, he has that range advantage, unraisable with that 2/8 on the board. But Roman has a huge hand given the circumstance. Ace-5 off, has the best single pair, decides to put his chips to work. Take that, Bao.
Doesn't give a flop, does he?
3-bet on the flop on a paired board. That is baller. Speaking of Phil Ivey, Ding has the chance to recreate one of Phil Ivey's most famous hand and 4-bet on a paired board on the flop. Chooses not to, somewhat wisely. He would not be happy though. That's a decent amount of equity he had to give up there. He had the backdoor flush draw as well, of course. 2 overcards to the 5 and the gut shot. And Greg, if you're watching, this is why you have to be careful while check raising after calling the big blind.
Okay, so I'm going to leave you to answer this question. Lau Ka-Fai is asking, how much does APT pay us?
Lau, we will not answer that, but we're happy to take guesses. And let's just say, guess on the lower side, why don't you?
You're not asking me to set the line, I hope, because I'm not going to.
Now let the chat guess. If you get it bang on, we might confirm it.
It's going to be more than $5 an hour.
I mean, I didn't know we were paid in money, firstly.
Oh, okay.
Me personally, I've just been getting...
Good. I like it.
I've been getting poker coaching from Greg. I've been getting some food coupons. It's all in kind.
Poker coaching from Greg.
Yeah, how do you think I'm going to perform in midnight TikToks if I don't learn from Greg?
Super Hold'em.
Oh, here we go. This is it. All in. And Clemens, the shortest stack, has woken up with ace-10 suited. We're in for a flip here. And it's going to be short stack and short stack violence. We either lose a player or Elki gets severely crippled. This is a big one. Off to the races. A set on the flop spells almost the end for Clemens.
What races?
What races? Now it's a 6% versus 94% race. Need something to stay alive.
Oh, that is so harsh.
That's a needle because the top pair actually renders Clemens' hand drawing dead. GG to the player from Austria. An incredible performance, walking away with 3.1 million Taiwanese dollars, almost exactly a 6-figure score in USD. Great stuff.
GG, sir.
And then there were 4. Elki right back in it. 18 bigs now. It's funny, Stephen.
What is funny?
The remaining 4 players, 0 reaction, even though inside they know they've laddered up almost $1 million Taiwanese dollars. That's more than a buy-in.
Yeah.
Consummate professionals at this level, no doubt, but I always find it funny when it's a very obvious hiding of emotions, essentially.
But that pay jump is bigger than my biggest win.
Exactly.
My best score is 800,000 Taiwanese dollars here.
That's
and
almost...
I thought that's pretty nice.
Yeah, that's exactly 1 pip lower than the pay jump. Decent holdings here. King 10 off, raising from the cutoff. Once again, we're four-handed, so the cutoff is actually under the gun. And Ding finds Jack 10 suited. Oh my, oh my. Here comes the squeeze. Ace Queen suited for Roman. It could look like he's just putting his big stack to work.
The Roman Emperor is at work again. Is he going to do something fancy like flatting the big blind with a premium hand? No.
No way. He wants to be able to bluff like this in the future. It's amazing to have a real hand to do it with.
Very good.
It's always nice when you start out balancing by having it. Does Ding have a decision here?
No.
And would you say ICM is the reason, or perhaps in general you shouldn't be calling massive raises?
ICM 100%. This is the consideration right now is ICM for sure, but we're not quite deep enough.
But it's so pretty.
I know, but it's not quite deep
Jack
enough.
10 suited.
I think if you get 3-bet in a normal 150 big blind cash game, easy call with 10
Of
Jack
course.
suited, right?
Jack 10 suited is it's like the cash game hand of all cash game hands.
Great in shot deck as well.
And we're here at the MTT of all MTTs, so great fold there by Ding. Dominated in the suit as well. Could have spelled disaster. Steven, you were asking me about the rest of the poker room, the National Cup, of course, going on. Now, unique structure, only 5% of the field comes back, which means it's a pretty small field coming into day 2. And actually, I can hear that on the stream, because later on, the room will be absolutely buzzing with chip riffling. And somehow, the buzz of the room is meeting the tension of this moment, this extremely high stakes final table with 4 players left we have going on. A bit quiet, a bit of the tension soaking in. Not as many people, not as many chips flying.
Can 3-bet here with King Queen off. Much prefer 3-bet to a flat here. Nope. Just pot controlling, just keeping them in check. Flop comes ace 8-8. Ace high board paired up. King high is
thankfully for Leicester, decides to slow down. I have a feeling Ding was not going anywhere on the flop. He's proven himself to be a sticky customer, at least in the latter half of day 1 yesterday. And now comes out firing, protecting his hand. Once again, the range advantage rather, so huge. Taking advantage of his position as well. Gets it through. Completely tied in chip stack with Leicester now. So one clear short stack, who still has plenty of chips in the form of Elke. There you have it, 16 bigs. 31 and 31 for Ding and Leicester. And Roman leading the pack. A hefty 72 bigs. Almost equaling the rest of the field. He is in control here to take down this massive score, this record-breaking 368,000 USD top prize. Queen 10 seems to be the hand of the moment. Another one, this time for Roman. Oh my. Oh my. Lester taking the spot against the chip leader. He knows Roman's going to be extremely wide, having a mountain of chips, and he's on the button. Does not care that Elke is much shorter stacked. He'd rather accumulate some chips. High variance, but gets rewarded. Did that hurt your ICM heart
No,
there,
not
Steven?
at all. I think against Roman, you can do it.
Great stuff. So many variables to consider. That's what makes MTTs so fun. And to your point, because Roman is the chip leader, his range is going to be so much wider. Blocking the ace, jams almost 30 bigs. Next pay jump, by the way, going from 4 million Taiwanese dollars to 5.3, roughly 40,000 USD, almost 2 buy-ins. The one after that, going from 5.3 to 8.4, and finally 8.4 to 11.6.
Must be happy.
No slow play?
Well, one big blind. Is one big blind slow playing? I don't know.
Ding. I've called him sticky. Time to find out how sticky. Ah, he's eyeing the chips. How about this? Plenty sticky. Decides to raise it up in position. Running into the absolute top of Lester's range here.
Go and click him, Lester. Set it up. Because we are a little bit too deep. If you want to stack off with your trips, you got to build that pot.
Makes the call. The obvious play here, covering basically the entire board with top trips.
And checks it back to the aggressor.
Ding doesn't have much in terms of card removal. Does have that 7. Actually works against him. He wants Lester to have a drawing hand that could include a 7.
He knows it's not showing down. He cannot show down either.
Oh, God. The best card in the deck for Lester. One of the 2 remaining queens. What a great situation. And Lester goes big. Can rep a misdraw. The perfect sizing.
Wow.
Surely this gets called, but Lester has polarized. He would not be doing this with just a jack. A queen here in the hands of Ding, believe it or not, is a simple bluff catcher. He may as well have a small pair.
Oh.
But he does make the call. Gets the brutal news. Ding is actually now crippled. Down to Elke stack and Lester. Climbs up the ranks.
That was very unlucky. Very, very unlucky.
Yeah. You can see the pain on Ding's face. It's one thing for your opponent to just flop you dead, but to catch the queen on the river, oof. Elke smelling his mint bath salt, smelling salt situation that he was making everybody try at the table yesterday.
Oh, really?
Performance enhancing drugs, we were joking they were.
Yes, the mentho cream, yes. Lotion.
Johnny Chan, I believe, had this whole phase when he would have an orange on the table, is it? And then like a rose he was carrying, and then he would smell it. It was very old school 1970s poker vibe. Elke bringing that into the 2024 era. Nice little walk for the chip leader.
So you were completely correct to say Ding and Elke are at risk with the below 20 big blind level. Desperately looking for a double up. You just need some good cards and Roman will pay you.
Ordinarily 20 big blinds, or in the case of Elke and Ding, 16 and 19 I believe it was, is plenty, but let's not forget we're four-handed with a big blind ante. That's 2.5 blinds per orbit, and every orbit is just 4 hands.
So in the old days when they first introduced the big blind ante concept, they used to do half big blind ante when it's down to four-handed.
I have to say, I am in favor of that because the big blind ante is just such a big burden when you get short-handed. I would actually be okay if you have the full, maybe even until heads up, but as somebody who plays a lot of heads up, a full big blind ante changes the game so much.
Totally.
But that's the game we're playing right now, and it's up to the players to adjust, and I think that's the beauty of poker. Everybody adjusts differently. Broadly speaking, if there's more to steal in dead money in the middle, it's good for action, isn't it?
Well, completely. And, if they don't post any antes, they'll be here all night.
Well, if there were no antes and blinds, you'd only play aces.
Yeah. And kings sometimes.
Only fish play kings without antes and blinds. Come on. King 9-4, Rainbow. Who wants it more? Roman certainly has the stack and the position. It's also big stack versus second biggest stack. Lester has to be a bit more guarded. I suspect this might not be the hand he makes the move. Yeah. On to the next one.
$6 million in chips. That's our chip leader from the Czech Republic. Absolute maniac, very analytical, taking calculated risks all the time. An amazing force in the poker world.
Yeah, those are two words you don't want to hear next to each other. Analytical maniac. That is dangerous. I like my maniacs unanalytical.
Or I like my analytical players
boring, tight.
Boring, yeah. All right, defending a big blind of Queen Jack off. Flop comes Ace King 3. Queen Jack should be reasonably happy.
Ding has the gut shot to Broadway. Only 16 bigs though. Does he want to put in just over one? Draw. He does.
Queen high is good a lot of the time actually against in a four-handed game.
Certainly, especially against Roman, who's basically opening any two, as we can see. Ding, by the way, with a 300k plus score, which is what first place prize has to offer today. would get his all-time earnings above the 5 million mark. An amazing milestone.
One of the best players from China. And I'm loving this all the check calling style against Roman. Or check folding. The rich is getting richer.
Quick
Ding
math.
and Elki kind of neck to neck with 14 and 13 big blinds respectively.
I just did some quick 5th grade math, and Roman has the entire table covered now. Over 50% of the chips in play. Certainly the odds-on favorite to get to heads up, to say the least. You wouldn't know it though, just seems super focused. Another day at the office, as we like to say. And why not? He has over 3 million in lifetime earnings himself.
Well, thank you for tuning in. 250 poker lovers. This is the Superstar Challenge final day. We are playing down to only 4 players, all fighting for over 11 million Taiwanese dollars and a beautiful trophy. In the meantime, another high roller event is taking place. The Super High Roller event is taking place, which will bring to you tomorrow. We're going to cover the final day tomorrow, right here on the Asian Poker Tour YouTube channel.
28 entries in the Super High Roller already. I suspect that will slowly climb. I mean, think about how we got 49 entries for this event yesterday. Lots of rebuys, of course. This was a single rebuy event, but some stylishly, fashionably late walk-ins as well. Punat Punstries, Danny Tangs, who of course made the FT.
So there are 4 more entries right here in front of us.
That's true. Oh, my apologies. Updated information. 54 players in the Super High Roll already. So we have crossed the 49 players we had for this record-breaking 25K buy-it. Tense moment here. Roman has made the best hand. Ding seems to be hesitant in trying to take a stab at it, which should be the equivalent of giving up at this stage. Roman could be firing any 2, but Ding simply does not have a hand that can fight back and a stack that can fight back. Arguably on the back foot for the first time, at least in terms of when he's been on the feature tables during the entirety of this tournament. Ding has just been fairly comfortable, extremely solid. He's of course extremely skilled, as we mentioned, trying to take his lifetime earnings up to 5 million with this first place prize. He knows what he's doing at every circumstance, but it is tough when you're finally short stacked after being just so comfortable for so long. You have to just adjust to a whole different style of play. I'm not sure Ding is there yet, by the way. Seems a bit frustrated.
Sometimes when you hitting a kind of a downswing patch, you feel like the whole universe is conspiring against you.
Absolutely.
It's not just the GTO programmers. Yeah, I'm going to start a campaign against Ace 5 as a 4-betting combo. Makes no sense. Just fold it.
Well, how about Ace 4 suited? Another GTO friendly combo. This time much easier to open, of course. Lester is under the gun, which is the same as the cutoff. Gets it through. Elke rocking somewhat traditional sunglasses, but classic Elke all red outfit. Love to see it. A fashion inspiration, as always. What a great ambassador for the game, by the way. Oh, can you imagine if Elke ships it? What kind of dances will he do? Surely the GG dance, but also I'm expecting some real hardcore moves. If not today, then at the players' party. We'll have a lot to celebrate.
Queen 10 suited from the small blind. He's putting it in.
9 something.
9 something. Yes, 10 big blinds. Oh, a bit just below 10 big blinds. Roman is like, all right. Actually, he does want to keep Elke alive.
Absolutely. Great situation for Roman right now. Can apply maximum ICM pressure, being the biggest stack. Elke, of course, able to shove. Really, ICM is mainly a factor for Leicester as the middle stack, but also Ding and Elke would love to outlast each other.
Oh, we welcome back Christy. Good afternoon. One of our featured table dealers. Very pleasant on and off the table. Always helpful. 6-5 suited. Put 200,000 in the middle. Min click open.
The fact that that's a min click does remind me blinds have gone up, of course, to 50,000, 100,000.
Guess a jam from Elke.
Nice timing. Easy jam. Roman is essentially opening any 2 cards. ATC poker. Doesn't affect Roman in the least.
Just to clarify for the viewers, ATC means any 2 cards.
And look at that gap that Elke has created now with that jam and that jam with the Queen 10 and of course the 3-bet jam with the King Jack suited in the very last hand. 17 bigs now for Elke and only 8 bigs for Ding, the shortest stack.
See, Elke knows, you know, his experience is really coming through here. He knows he needs to just get away from get back into the pack. Very important.
I mean, just goes to show, Elke is of course super studied, arguably in terms of all-time money, the most successful player at this table, 15 million plus in lifetime earnings. But he's just playing solid. I mean, theoretical, solid, textbook, world-class poker. And if the cards go the way that they've gone so far, it's just going to take him all the way to the top. For now, the next milestone is to get to over 5 million Taiwanese dollars in the prize pool. It's good for 1.3 million pay jump. That's over 40,000 USD, the next pay jump. Does Ding have a jammable hand? We don't find out, but clearly not.
Well, he didn't think so.
Well, Roman has a jammable hand. Elke would have to call the narrowest of ranges, considering the ICM of Ding having a super short stack. Roman knows it, steals the blinds away. Fair enough, with the ace-8 off.
The rich bullying the middle class.
I mean, this is, look at the stack distribution. It's just built for Roman to steal at least 5 to 10 big blinds before anybody can fight back. Maybe for some of the newer viewers and people who are new to poker, a quick ICM lesson from you, Steven. What would you say is the best explain it like I'm 5 description of ICM pressure.
Don't be at risk.
I like it. Simple.
So the idea is Roman could jam any 2 cards, and then if you call with even pretty premier hand, Roman could still have 30% chance of beating you. So you're risking, how much do we say the pageant was? $1 million?
40,000 US over a million
so
Taiwanese.
40,000, you know, do you want to risk 40,000 USD for a 70% chance of winning? The reason being that Ding is so short stack that if he loses, you will automatically, without taking any risk, without doing anything, make that 40,000 extra.
And if I could make a smooth transition to a question we have in chat. Codfish asks, how many cups of milk tea is the next pay jump worth?
Go on then.
Well, Codfish, as per the now legendary CTP, aka Asian Poker Arena Cafe, 20,000 cups of milk tea. Whoa. So what cards do you want to go all in with?
So if you drink 1 a day, how many years worth? So grade 5 maths.
60 years. A lifetime supply of milk tea or go all in? And Lester decides going all in is the way.
Is gambling a lifetime worth of milk tea? With King 9 suited?
Wow.
Crazy boy.
Lester putting the pressure back.
No, actually he was jamming into Elki and Ding, which wouldn't be that big of a problem for him, even losing. So you have to choose the right spot, basically. So the ICM situation, the classic ICM situation is less to do with your cards, what you're holding, more to do with the stack distribution. So this is actually pretty perfect for the 2 chip leaders because they're not connected to each other. So they can take turns. Each one jamming the short stack when they see fit from the small blind.
However, in this case, Lester
This is difficult.
is on the button, and of course Roman is on the big blind. King Jack suited is way too strong. He's going to be opening it, but it just depends how much pressure Roman wants to put back.
Same hand.
Oh well, never mind. Ding is certainly all in here. Here we go. Saves the 1 chip. I wonder if that's knowingly or... Most likely. These are super experienced players, but yeah, you save 1 chip at the back. In case you're confused, that's in case you have crazy action behind you, and somehow you can convince yourself into folding to ladder up.
Oh, you left the chip over there?
My brother doesn't know about it. Yeah, he doesn't know.
His intention was all in.
No, yeah, only. There's a chip there.
Just put it in.
Ah, he didn't know.
No.
Okay. It's okay.
I thought he might not know. It's fairly standard these days to leave it anyway, so could have gone either way.
Did he actually announce all in?
I think it was not said out loud, but signaled.
Yeah.
Oh, too much,
Well,
too much red in
Roman's folding anyway, so it really doesn't matter.
red.
Have you noticed the people are doing less of that triangle
Okay, I'll take that.
kind of hand gesture
Oh,
now
that's
these
right.
days?
Hey, you know what? It might be a bit more of a Vietnam thing.
Oh, is it?
We definitely see it a lot in Vietnam.
But not, like, I haven't seen it at all.
Not at Taipei. I feel like it's one of those things where you start out and you want to feel cool.
Oh,
my word. I was not going to even bother announcing the cards, but when Ding just flops his opponent dead. How's that for opportunity, Steven?
So, why is it less than 1%? What straight flush.
Runner, chop.
Which has to be straight flush, right?
Exactly. Well, actually, it could be an ace-high flush as well.
No, it
oh,
cannot.
no, it could not
Ace
be,
king,
yeah.
right?
It would be the ace-high wheel straight flush.
Yes. But it's open-ended. It could be 5-6 or ace-5. Still less than 1%. Yeah, I haven't seen any triangle hand gesture yet. So Oh wow, Elke must be a little bit sad to see this hand.
Well, Ding was not really at risk. It was very likely going to be a chop, but you're right. I mean, Ding is now exceeding Elke's stack, or at least equaling it. There we go, almost exactly equal. It's fine. Elke's seen it all. Probably not too bothered.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Roman makes no difference to him. Don't think it hurts Leicester too much. So I think the only victim here is Elke. And of course the winner being Ding. King Jack again. This time less beautiful. Offsuit King Jack. Go on, Ding, pick up King Jack. Oh, pocket tens. Wow.
Easy jam, Stephen?
Very, actually. Versus Elke's big blind as well.
How much?
And this time with 13 big blinds, Leicester will have to fold a lot more.
Leicester thinking, what does this guy have against me? Coolers me with the King Jack of clubs. Now I have King Jack again. Lets it go. Good result for Ding. Lots of equity being folded. Not to mention this gap now. In the matter of just two hands, Ding a lot more comfortable in Elke, the clear short stack. He did lose the big blind and the ante in that hand.
How much are you playing now?
3.
3 million?
3.4. Plus this one, 3.4. You?
I don't know actually.
Roman asked very confidently
Like 5 power 6.
how much Leicester is playing, but doesn't bother counting his own chips. Has too many.
Hey. Doesn't matter how GTO or how wizardy you are. Pocket jacks is still pocket jacks.
800. 8.
It's okay, Roman. On to the next one. You'll have another shot in pretty much the next hand to steal some blinds.
You cannot win every hand.
And let's do the math as well. Roman puts in 200k, often ends up stealing 250k in the middle. Every once in a while, it's not going to work out, but it's almost always plus EV for Roman to be raising.
And guess what he's been doing?
Raising it up. Of course, the problem is the other best in the world players know that as well, so they will fight back sometimes without having a great hand. This time, of course, Leicester did have a great hand. It's a balance, isn't it? You don't want to get too carried away. You also do want to preserve your reputation a bit, I suppose. If you're in Roman's shoes, you just don't want to be played back at constantly, and this is a good example. 4 deuce is one he can let go. Elke folding an ace on the button.
ICM slavery.
Wait just a minute. Elke is by far the shortest stack. What happened there, Stephen? I think Elke had 11 bigs. With the big blind and big blind ante in play. Plenty to steal. Seems like it would have worked as well.
Ace 3 off.
Very interesting. Pretty surprising.
I think he was waiting for Lester to bully Ding. Because he didn't want to get played back, right? You know, if he opened up, and then either Ding or Lester 3-betting, you will have to fold. Preserving his stack.
And he didn't consider a jam, you think?
No. Didn't need to just yet.
Certainly shows his strategy a bit. I mean, I know what the charts would say in terms of having an ace on the button, four-handed, 11 bigs. Would suggest a jam, but clearly he's thinking he can get himself in much more favorable situations than just eke out a little bit of EV at these high stakes.
And I think, you know, with Roman being such a maniac, analytically, you know, LQ's thinking maybe he will help me lather up by busting either Ding or a less likely possibility, Lester. You know, he just had to. It's almost like you know, you're in a race and then you kind of getting covered by Roman in front of you.
Right.
Getting the tailwind.
Or if I could suggest an alternate, very unlikely, but very amateur theory.
Go on.
Maybe he just saw the 3 first, got turned off, like I have a 3, on to the next one.
I think that's as likely as the scanner was scanning the cards incorrectly.
You did hear all these old school stories with the likes of Doyle Brunson. If they saw an ace, they would just go all in, no matter what. And then sometimes if they saw a 4 because it looked like an ace, they would just convince themselves they have aces and go all in so that other players could just see that they feel like they have aces. Here we go.
See, there you go. This is what Elke's thinking. Roman will just bully, you know, the other players, and then he can just get free money. And that bit of free money is more than my biggest my biggest score in Taipei.
It's only fair, Stephen. This is the Superstar Challenge after all. Keeps us humble. Is Roman in the mood to be humbled, though? Eyeing the chips. All kinds of backdoor draws were possible on the turn. Roman could want to muscle those out, but Lester has top pair. Should be a quick call here.
He's going for his tiny bet. Micro-sizing river.
And look at that, the stacks. Almost even. Co-chip leaders now. What a ride it's been. Lester and Roman. I mean, you were here for the first 2 hours. Tell me more about their dynamic, Stephen.
Oh, well, I like the way Roman played. And you know, I think Lester wasn't getting the right rhythm against Roman. So was opening himself up to a lot of bluffs and letting Roman bluff or value him. So I think this one, you know, just thought, okay, if you bet small, I'm not going to raise you with top pair. I'm just going to call off, play small ball against you, let you bluff. I think Lester is adjusting very, very well.
Nine-7 of hearts on the button. It is pretty. Decides to raise it up off his 15 big blind stack. A big reason he did that. The short stack on the big blind and the biggest stack on the small blind. Toughest position. Very likely to get folds. Works out going into the flop, dominating his opponent, and gets domination rotation, as they call it. Interesting board though. Top pair for Elke and a very low board, which adds to the dynamic. Ding, meanwhile, does have 2 overs and a gut shot to the nuts. Very hidden hand as well, in case an 8 comes. Checks back, wants to realize his equity. Opening himself up to getting bluffed, and a heart on the turn keeps things even more spicy. Backdoor flush draw now as well. Elke betting for value / protection off his 7 big blind stack. And Ding simply cannot go anywhere. So it comes down to this, I feel. Does Ding manage to catch?
So who is it going to be? The next elimination.
Could he ever think about raising here? Seems like there isn't enough fold equity. There we go. 1.1 million in the pot. Half of the pot behind for Elke.
Boom.
Ooh. The best card in the deck for Elke. Top 2 now. Easy jam.
60% pot.
Ding now ending up with 2 pair of his own, 7s and deuces for him versus the 7s and 6s of Elke.
Yeah, snap coda.
Is going to get the bad news.
Oh. I made that sound for him.
Wow.
That is brutal, and Ding lets his emotions show.
Elke right back into the chasing pack.
Ding is absolutely crippled. Down to just 5 bigs. Let's not forget 4-handed. Gotta put in 2.5 bigs per round. Gets to see 1 hand for free. To the 250 of you in chat on YouTube, thank you once again for joining us. Do hit that like button while you're here to support us and the stream. Now, I would love to hear if you guys are supporters of Elke, like we all are here at the APT. I want to see some cheers for Elke in the chat. A huge double up there. Feeling bad for Ding though. That was a rough run out. This is the free hand. Ding decides to wait for the next one. So Ding had 5 bigs. He's going to have to put in 2 of them on the very next hand.
Live support time. Elke will fold pretty much everything now. There you go. This is the possibility of an elimination coming up.
Very, very likely for Ding to be at least all in this hand. He's putting in 40% of his stack blind. Lester's ready to go. Warming up, I think, to be all in. Roman is focused as ever. Elke. It's just being Elke.
Which is what?
Cool, calm, collected, fashionable, good-looking, badass, blonde, baller. I could go on. I barely reached the B's.
Right, put it in, Lester.
Well, he can't put it in, can he? Oh, never mind. He's the small blind. I thought Roman was still behind. Ding sees the king. Puts it in after looking at the king. He's disappointed. Was it king 8? Hey, king queen.
King queen.
That's a monster.
I think he was expecting king king.
Frankly, a great spot for Ding. Can get back up to 11 bigs. Essentially,
40% is not bad, huh?
Not bad at all.
Can't complain. 60 entries in the Super High Roller event in the other venue.
8 high board doesn't change much. Still needs a king and a queen to catch. Stay alive in this Superstar Challenge, or we will be down to just 3 players.
I think Ding wanted to see more spades in that board.
Oh, it's over.
Oh,
it is a
dear.
spade, and it's the wrong one. Ting drawing dead. GG's all around. Walks away with $130,000 US. An incredible performance from an incredible player, taking his lifetime earnings, well, at least inching them a bit more towards 5 million USD. GG, sir.
One of the best players coming out of China. Well played, Ding.
And then there were 3, and there's that pay jump we were talking about, by the way. 5
See the top 2?
Completely tied. Interesting dynamic here. 120 bigs in play. Elki only has 20 of them.
And it was only half an hour ago when we were saying Roman was covering the table. Now he's neck and neck with Leicester, as you call them co-chip leaders.
That's how it goes sometimes. And just like that, we're on to the next hand. Everybody's gained 40,000 USD, and you would never know it. You called 40,000 USD, what was it, a series saver, a series maker yesterday?
A trip saver.
Trip saver. Just another day at the office for these sickos. Bottom 2, by the way, for Roman.
Runner possibility for Elki.
Elki now drawing dead. Did not take a stab in position.
Roman will bet though.
Mind you, Elki is under the gun, aka the button. In this case, we are now 3-handed. We will adjust the graphics shortly, since we just got 3-handed. Roman flopped the world, turned more of the world, takes it down. $8.4 million Taiwanese dollars is the next prize. That's essentially 280,000 USD. All the players currently guaranteed about 175.
Start the game. Let's go. One round.
These are incredible scores. Just because we're now getting used to these stakes here at the APT and this caliber of players which have millions and millions in lifetime earnings. Let's not forget this is a record-breaking prize pool for Taiwan, beating only the APT main event record last year, and very likely to be superseded in a few days by the upcoming APT Taipei 2024 main event.
Well, you will be, right? Because the guarantee is 2 million.
Exactly.
So you will be broken. Great. Pocket kings.
Now with Elki having been pretty snug throughout, obviously Roman may have caught up on streams from yesterday. He has observed every moment of play today, needless to say. Should Roman give this a little more respect than he otherwise would?
No, he's respecting
King 8.
He's respecting Elki by not racing.
Fair point. Always an ace when you have kings. Of course, with Roman having checked the small blind, or rather completed the small blind, I should say, and ace is a bit less likely. Roman may have shoved an ace, actually.
On to the next hand.
Nice little pickup, though.
We have a new chip leader.
Ah, Leicester now. By just a blind. Leicester doesn't seem interested. Leicester, my man. It's been a long day, I'm sure.
Perhaps it's a bit too early, huh? They started at 11:15 this morning.
Pretty early for poker players, I have to say. But not too early for superstars. That's what it's all about.
So just to remind our viewers, tomorrow at 11:45 Hong Kong time, Taiwan time, we will be bringing you the action from the Super High Roller event, the final day of the Super High Roller event. And then on Monday will be the Natural 8 special events. Tuesday also, all the localized events with players from Taiwan, Hong Kong, India, Thailand, and also the special Key Opinion Leaders event. This time round is going to be very interesting because they are going further afield with players from different walks of life. So they are not just poker KOLs. They have a pop singer from Hong Kong. We have Color from Hong Kong as well, who's who started off being a gamer.
Wait just a minute. Color One from Hong Kong?
Color One from Hong Kong again.
He's going to have his way with the field. He's like a professional poker player now.
Yeah, well, he's pretty good friends of mine, right? He comes to my poker venue to play all the time.
Yeah, I remember you said you had him call in onto the APT Cantonese stream. Well, he's really good, and he had a deep run in the main event at Incheon.
He chopped it for...
3-way, was it?
Yeah, for $1 million Hong Kong.
Wow. Well, let's not forget, we had Lung Lung, who was a wild card in the All-Star Showdown, which kicked off our streaming schedule. So clearly, being a professional poker player does not guarantee you have your way with the table. Lung Lung, by the end of it, completely dominating the likes of Espen, Danny Tang, and Punat Punsri.
And she actually did. It wasn't that she was lucky. She actually played very, very well. Well done to Lung Lung. I look forward to seeing her on the live stream for the main event.
We know she's going to be playing because she got a main event ticket as part of her winnings, but I have already heard she's putting her newly acquired bankroll from the $8,000 win to work. She was in the National Cup. Not sure if she made it to day 2, but I'm sure she will be playing more events in the schedule. Back to the action here. Things are getting interesting. Talk about ABC. Elke has had enough. Takes the spot for the check raise. And look at this float from Lester. This is what I'm here to see, Stephen. The 6-3, 6-high float. Now the board double paired. Great card for Elke. He can actually represent the 4, but he has to be worried. His opponent flatted a monster, and this is why you float. Hoping for the check on the turn. A small bet here could get the job done. And Lester knows it. That is the smallest of bets. What a great hand.
Fantastic from Lester.
That is street poker. Ball-er. Was Elke handcuffed there, you think, on the turn, or could he have continued telling some sort of a story? He's never check raising a jack, is he? Lester floating the 6-3 suited.
Wow.
It's just so badass at this stage.
There are only, well, I think there are only 2 reasons he could do it. Number 1, he was a great player. The second reason being a glitch in the RFID table.
Oh no, I give Lester way too much credit. He certainly had what the graphics were suggesting. He is a very, very capable player of making moves like that. He's looking to take his lifetime earnings closer to the 2 million all-time mark, which, by the way, keeping things in perspective, for the Philippines is absolutely amazing.
But for a man who, generally travel around Asia to play, rather than playing in Europe or America.
Exactly what I mean. I mean, Elke, of course, he has a long, storied career, but so many of his early wins and notoriety came from EPTs, if I remember correctly, moving on to, of course, the WSOP. Those are much higher stakes, usually. The APT, of course, has now joined the realms of higher stakes with this event. Certainly Leicester looking to leverage that. He's in a great position to do so. Has widened his chip lead.
Okay, viewers, here's a chance to win $5 tournament from Natural 8. All you have to do is to name 3 Natural 8 ambassadors. So leave that in the comments along with your screen name on Natural 8. 3 Natural 8 ambassadors. And I'm going to give you a hint. I'm not one of them.
Leicester gets outturned here. And keeps on firing. Roman has an easy call now with the king. It's always exciting when the two biggest stacks are tasseling.
I'm just thinking whether it's possible for him to raise. Yeah, okay.
'82 of you watching on Facebook. Oh, the queen on the river is so ideal for Leicester. Certainly a hidden 2 pair. Backdoor spade draw does come in. We are almost exactly 1 level away from the break, when the players will be able to perhaps see whichever hands they want to. Roman does not have a good grip on how Leicester has been playing over the past couple of hours. It's been a lot of street poker. That would have influenced his decision here. Currently, he just needs to decide. Leicester is just bluffing into the co-chip leader at this point. He has a bluff catcher, form of a wheat king. Leicester has made a huge bet.
That pain expression on his face. Now he's thinking, can I make a play against this guy? This stack distribution is very different.
He doesn't block aces. He doesn't block any spades. Has a 5 in his hand. From a card removal perspective, he can find a fold, but decides to call.
Yeah, 2 pair. Where did you get that 2 pair from?
What a great bet from Leicester, by the way. The perfect sizing.
Sorry, I just love his expression.
Yeah, he's not hiding the pain. And what timing? We have a lot of Let's Go Leicesters.
Sam Wong, I'm going to give you another chance and tell you Elkie is not a Natural 8 ambassador. So please, go on. Change your answer. Kitty is correct. Eric is correct, but Elkie isn't. Hurry up, change your answer. You got 2 out of 3.
We will start it again in 2 minutes. 20 seconds. Current players, please come back to your seat. Thank you.
Do it before it's too late, before somebody else jumps in and takes your then take your $5 away from you. You're almost there. Kitty is correct. Eric is correct. Elkie is not. You can do it. It's very obvious.
LFG Leicester in the Facebook chat. Over 200 of you on Facebook as well. Welcome. Pretty cool to see Facebook numbers and YouTube numbers growing as we make our way through the streaming schedule. We're on day 3. Am I losing track of days? Day 3 today? Off an 11-day schedule. It's going to be fantastic.
Of course.
This really is the big one. Down to 3 in the $25,000 Superstar Challenge, the inaugural APT Superstar Challenge, and Roman has had enough of being pushed around. It does not matter that his stack is no longer the biggest. He still wants to be table captain. Queen 10 off, 3-bet from the small blind against the chip leader. And gets it through the dominant hand. Finds the fold. There's that analytical maniac you've been talking about, Stephen. What do you think of that raise, by the way? Pure game flow?
Yeah.
I find game flow so underrated on final tables. I think we're all human. As much as there's some GTO wizards out there. If you can get a good grip on game flow, understand psychologically when opponents give you a bit more credit. You know, the simple example of what I mean is people are maybe a little less likely to play a hand after winning a big pot. People are a little less likely to think you're bluffing after you just got crippled. Or sometimes the opposite. It's just about understanding your own image on the table. We saw an amazing 5-bet jam from Isaac Haxton yesterday with pocket 10s against Roman, as it happens. Roman had the Jack 9 suited, fought back by 4-betting it, and these guys were deep. They were the 2 chip leaders on the table. And it was just fascinating. How do you just confidently 5-bet jam pocket 10s? But I'm convinced Ike just had a complete grip on the game flow. He knew that Roman was just kind of angry at him from a previous hand and was 4-betting him light. Just let him have it with the pocket 10s, ripped it in.
Oh, Lester's put it in. After a limp from Elki.
So on Facebook, by the way, Facebook is nice enough to tell me when my Facebook friends are in the chat. I have Noel Zarate, Nishant Sharma, and Dhaval Mutkal. What's up, guys? Good to have you here. I suspect Facebook is a bit more Philippines-oriented. We have a lot of go, go, go Leicester.
Rightly so. Leicester's been playing great, to be honest.
Okay, time to see Leicester's strategy. Does he let the 5-4 off go? Does. Good timing, too. Roman had an ace. Nine bigs now. Danger zone for Elki, but he's seen it all before. He's clawed his way up to 3rd place. What a great result for Elki here. Already locking up close to 175,000 USD. Elki's been making so many final tables at these high rollers, Stephen. We're quite used to it now at the APT. He's been coming out ever since last year in Fukuoka. Of course, consummate professional, takes any bust out really well. Often does the Elki dance when he makes the final table. But you know, I do feel kind of happy that I'm playing this Superstar Challenge. I know for a fact he's going to be net positive on all his APT outings, that's for sure. All in, says Elki.
Yep, here's a flip.
Well, here we go. Talking about how he takes bust outs. This could be one of the moments where we get to see that on display. 50-50 chance, give or take.
Roman is delighted.
Roman is delighted. Although Leicester having more chips could spell danger for the heads-up portion. But let's see if we get there. 6 is ahead for now. Need to dodge an ace or a queen. Flop is safe. King, 7 deuce, 2 diamonds.
Runner diamonds is a possibility.
6 of diamonds, okay.
6 of diamonds.
6 of diamonds. Careful what you wish for. There's a 3 of diamonds, even better. Look at the outs, 14 of them. Never easy. Oh, there's a dodge. 6's hold. Elki's back. Back in the game.
Elki, the cut. 9 lives.
And think about what a wild pay jump that flip was for. Over 3 million Taiwanese dollars. 100K flip for Roman and Leicester. Just the old 100K flip. Came down to 28% on the river. Poker is wild sometimes.
Nice hand. Nice hand, LK. Thank you. Lucky.
So Elke is right back in. Well, he's in for a shout again.
Yeah, well,
18 big blinds.
He can flip stacks with Roman with a double up.
Correct.
Or if he doubles up through Lester, it'll be
Three-way
tie.
A bloody mess.
Three-way tie at this stage of the Superstar Challenge. Can you imagine?
Yeah, if he doubles up from Roman, it'd be a cage fight, wouldn't it? There's 3 of them.
Exactly. All around the 30 to 35 big blind range. That would be
So you had
essentially
2.120 right now.
anybody's game.
Huh? Yeah, 2.1.
By the way, the APT, very supportive of deals in any tournament here, including this one. No deal talk, huh?
Not yet.
Maybe on the break, you think these guys will think about it? Or they're just in it to win it?
No, I think they would think about a deal.
You can always see numbers, as they call it.
And maybe to reduce the playtime too.
Fair enough.
Because they've got the super high roller event to jump into.
Yeah, but you know, that's a $10,000 buy-in event. And these guys have grinded their way to reach this stage. I wonder if it does make a difference to them, wanting to jump into the next one.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they're here to work, right?
Great point.
Just like you and me, you know, if there's another event to be streamed after the Superstar Challenge, I'll be delighted.
Steven, not exactly like you and me. I think they're working at a slightly different level.
I think we are working at the pinnacle of the commentator level.
Yes, but the pinnacle of the commentator level does not involve 100,000 flips, as much as I wish it did. I wish I had a 100,000 USD flip going on.
Oh, Michael didn't tell you?
Uh-oh. I need to look at my contract. I need to bake in some 100,000 USD flips.
I thought you signed something away that, you know, your mortgage would be at risk.
Hey, speaking of flips, I owe you 2 beers. What a great prop bet yesterday. You won the prop bet of how many players we would be at the end of the day on the last hand of the day. The bet was going to be a push with 10 players left, and Leon Sturm jams it in with ace-9, gets the insta-call by Tobias Schwed with the king-jack suited, and gets eliminated. 2 beers I owe you.
Sorry to dampen your enthusiasm, though. It wasn't actually that close, because they would have stopped play at 9-handed.
Ah, okay.
Right? So it wasn't actually the last hand.
So maybe it would have lasted a few more hands, but you set a great line, and fair win to you. I'm enthusiastic about losing. You know how it is with the gambling. It's the juice that matters. Pocket kings for Lester.
Now I take the Roman approach to sports betting. Just winning, losing, same.
240.
Just to make the right decisions, the important thing.
240.
Oh my god.
This is tricky. This is tricky. Elke is the shortest stack. We just talked about how he has about half of Roman's stack.
Oh, he will be delighted if the money goes in.
Look at that ICM coming into play, just a flat call. And what great timing by Roman. I mean, these guys, they just dodge bullets. A pure ICM decision, surely. Elke with the mystery hand in there as well, by the way. Pocket kings, very favorable on this board, but Elke with the big blind complete. Could have something that connects. And Roman might just get away from it here.
Lester bets 275, 2 big blinds.
$275,000, I believe you meant.
Yeah, 2 big blinds, yeah. Or 2.5 big blinds.
For a moment, I was just trying to think about what a 275 big blind bet looks like, if I've ever seen one. Cash games, surely, but a tournament 275 big blind bet would be baller.
You don't generally have that many big blinds, right?
Hey, Roman makes the call, by the way. Does not catch the queen. Jack, mercifully, will still give him a shot to get away from this.
Oh, we can have a new chip leader.
Lester taking his time. I like it. It is an obvious spot to bet. He's well balanced on the timing.
He's betting a lot. 900,000.
Board a little more connected with that jack, considering some straight draws that include a jack could have hit. Would love to get some value from those kind of hands, but Roman lets it go. Probably thinking, I wish I'd 3-bet it. Little does he know. Got away losing. A bit less than he could have.
So are we going to have an Asian winning the Asian Poker Tour Superstar Challenge?
Well, that depends. What does Elki count as?
Oh.
Honorary?
Elki Land.
Elki Land. Korean by the way of France, right? Mr. Bertrand Grospellier moved to Korea to play StarCraft as one of the best StarCraft players in the world. Transitioned to poker, online poker in particular. And then made his way to the top of the live arena.
King Deuce.
I can tell from the chat already what a hero Lester would be if he was to ship it.
That's what that's what I was thinking.
Certainly would put Philippines on the map at these high roller tournaments. And wait just a minute. Top pair versus middle pair best kicker. There should be some chips flying about here. The board is King 3-7, 2 spades. Roman has the 7 of spades as well. Very easy continuation bet. And I suspect a very easy flat call. No point in raising.
Micro sizing again.
The old 1.25 BB bet. No point raising with the deuce kicker.
Nope. 5 doesn't really help anyone.
Essentially a brick. Does bring in some connection with the straight draws available, but much more likely for Lester to have something closer to a 5-4, 5-6, which means that Roman would want to get more value. 6-4, of course, the only straight that completed. This might be why Roman is going for another street in position. He can check behind on the river if he desires. Love to get some value from the spade draws as well. Not to mention weaker sevens. All of that leads to a 400k bet. And when you bet really small on the flop, means your ranges are super wide. Both your betting range and your opponent's calling range. So certainly middle pair best kicker is worth a bet. And the ace on the river, it is the spade variety, which might affect the action. But what a great catch for Roman against the chip leader.
Go on, do something really sexy like 120k. Like a proper one big blind bet on the river.
It is very interesting for him to essentially triple barrel here now with the ace coming on the river. I mean, of course, having the kind of hand he has makes complete sense, but can you really put him on the ace-7, ace-3?
Nope.
I mean, he bet the turn after all, so ace-3 becomes less likely.
So 8 big blinds, 1 million to call.
And Lester is left with a bluff catcher. Does not block any spades. His opponent could easily have a flush draw that would have played this exact way, turning into a flush on.
Yeah, can I be
final
sad
card.
to see that?
Wow.
There you go.
7 2 pair.
Yep. It's like, you lucky so and so and so. Cursives redacted. Yep.
Yes, Lester. The 5 outs. We feel your pain. Roman is back up top. We have some oh no's in chat. No No doubt lamenting Leicester's misfortune in that hand.
I thought you were making a Beatles reference. Yoko Ono.
Oh.
There's some oh no in the chat. I'm like, what? Is Yoko watching poker now?
Action on Elke. Ace Jack off on the button. 16 bigs. Too many blinds to shove, so it's going to be an open. 10-9 suited. Certainly going to find some action. Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Elke has to call, surely.
With a very short stack of 14 big blinds, he is desperate for a double up here.
And here we go, Elke. Once again, all in. Could get up to 4 million in chips. That chip swap, stack swap that we were talking about. Roman, of course, has more chips now, but Elke would be up to 4 million in chips. Needs to dodge the world. Ace on the flop is mighty comforting.
But a 9 as well.
But there is a 9. Never easy. Needs to dodge those 5 outs that Roman just got in the previous hand. The 5 is as clean as it gets. 89% to double up here. Easy. And there we go.
Cage fight. Proper cage fight now. All 3 stacks are roughly the same.
What a spin up, by the way, Elke. Just so solid. Had that slight misstep where Leicester floated him on that paired board, but just gets it in good. Holds up.
It's a classic slowly catch the monkey.
And once again, I mean, obviously the equity
Look at
of
that spread. Sorry.
Oh my, oh my.
Roman is actually the underdog here.
And I believe we're about 20 minutes or so from the break with 3 even stacks. Surely deals could be spoken about.
5 more. I mean, I only need to win tomorrow, you know.
But I'm like thinking, you know, if they don't deal, then they break the top prize record.
Ah,
right.
That's
If they
right.
do,
I could root for that.
you know, it's good for TV if they don't deal.
It's always good for TV if they don't deal. But the APT is super supportive, whatever the players want. The APT facilitates the deal, by the way, which is not always the case at various festivals.
I think dealing is part of the game for sure.
$30 bigs, 34 bigs was it, and 36 bigs. As tight as it gets, as narrow as the range can be for these stacks. All to play for. 175,000 USD guaranteed to each of these players already. Looking to more than double it.
This is like prime Nadal, prime Federer, prime Djokovic.
Hey, I like that.
3 best players of all time, really, all appearing in the same era.
I don't have enough knowledge to take counter that opinion, but I do know that Djokovic is currently crushing on all statistics that are relevant, but domination, rotation, Leicester catches the deuce.
I mean, they must have been so good, Federer, Nadal, and Djokovic, that they had the most fierce opponents and they were still breaking records. You know, you have to be crushing all the other players so hard. It's amazing. So here's this. What can new players get on their first deposit on Natural 8? Here's the question. So if you're interested on YouTube, you can leave a comment and answer that question. What can new players get on their first deposit on Natural 8? Write your answer down and you will have a chance to win some tournament dollars on natural 8.
The ace-queen has not been working out for Roman. The king on the turn actually does give him a few extra outs to chop it up with sixes, queens, sixes and aces, I suppose, be the winning hands. For now, Lester value bets with the deuce, knows exactly where he's at. Position helps as well. Likely setting up a check back on the next street. Oh, here we go. Roman has had enough. Even stacks be damned, ICM be damned. Turns ace-queen into a bluff. And great timing too. Just seems to know his opponent would not have a king in play it this way. Also, the sizing is so good. Getting so much leverage off his bet. He knows that if Lester calls, the SPR would be under 1 on the river. And Lester's not backing down. This is unbelievable. Roman has set himself up to potentially make a huge bluff on the river. The 9 doesn't change anything. It is really tough for Roman to find the bluff here because Lester could play a king or any nutted hand the same way and prime himself up to call off instantly. Does Roman want to risk his tournament or a huge percentage of his remaining stack in telling the story that he has a king?
But it would not be out of character for Roman to make a huge bluff. Not this time. Yeah, check behind, of course.
Go Lester. Just fearless. Calling the check raise with the deuce on the king-king-6 deuce board. Getting his opponent to give up, and look how the tables have turned. Roman, for the first time in a long time, cripple versus his opponents. 19 bigs, be 32. This is getting intense. And you mentioned, Stephen, how Lester took a little bit of time today, just getting into that gear, getting into the swing of things, but the moves this man has been making since. I mean, I still am not over the float with the 6-3 suited, but that call with the deuce as well. It's one thing to call. I mean, the board, of course, being paired from a game theory perspective, sure, a deuce could be a call, but he made it look easy at this stage of the tournament. No wonder we have so many Go Lesters in the chat.
I think they will be lying to say there's no pressure here. I think they are all seeing the heads-up battle coming up. You know, we are on the final straight towards the heads-up match. Would it be Elke versus Lester, or Roman versus Elke, or indeed Lester versus Roman? I can count my combos.
I would certainly weight it towards Lester. To state the obvious, he has the most chips. Certainly has the momentum and the confidence behind him right now. And how about Ace Queen to help the cause? Time to trap?
He's not doing that.
Goes huge. 4x open. Honestly, if he'd gone a little bit smaller, Roman could have considered peeling with the suited queen in position. All the pot odds on offer, but how used to call 380k. Only has 2.2 million left in his stack. Yeah, you can let this one go. Lester did Roman a bit of a favor there. Very curious to see if Lester balances with a weak holding. 4x is extremely polarized when it comes to a pre-flop raise.
I think it's definitely a stack size race. You know, it's an ICM race rather than a combo race here. So yes, you will be balancing with something weaker here. Has Elky won any APT champ? I don't know.
He's come close. I
Yeah.
think he was down to the final 4 and some high rollers, but I don't believe so. Tonight might be the night.
But without sounding repetitive, there is also the super high roller in progress, where at the moment over 60 entries have entered that very event. Roman doesn't care. 4 deuce suited with 17 big blinds decides to open. Elky defense with 9-7 off. And the flop comes. King, Jack, 3. 2 hearts. Roman is not connecting at all with this flop. No backdoor, well, there's a backdoor straight, but no backdoor flush at all.
But more importantly, Elky did not connect either. Roman has the aggression, certainly has the gumption.
There you go.
Now has the pot. These guys make it look so easy sometimes. 4 deuce open, 6-3 float, ace deuce call. Look at that, Lester having the table covered. 100 big blinds in play. Lester has 51 of them.
So they just swapped in a new deck.
I suspect we're 15 minutes away from the break. It's going to be a 15-minute break. Question is, do we get to the break with 3 players or 2 players?
What do you think? Okay, I'll give you a chance.
To make a comeback in my prop bets? Frankly speaking, the tensions are way too high at the moment. It's one thing seeing how many players make it to day 2. I do not want to root against any of these players. Let's just say I'm rooting for 3 players to make it till the break. Then we'll see. Let's not forget, an elimination here is worth almost 100,000 USD.
Then I will not push the issue. Okay, junkie versus junk versus junk, really. Queen 8 from the button versus King 6 on the big blind. Hits the 6.
And
checks.
Can I just say, as somebody who loves playing heads up, I love junk versus junk. That's what real street poker is all about. Let's see what Roman wants to do with his junk. Lester's junk. It's not exactly junk anymore. Solid middle pair.
It's not easy to hit a pair in Hold'em. Two hearts at the table. 2 hearts on the flop. Messi is the GOAT. I agree. Decides to race with his middle pair. And Roman is like, what are you doing?
Certainly fair enough to check raise a strong middle pair this scenario, but Lester is really taking advantage of his stack. Just ends the hand right there. He knew he likely had the best hand, but with the board being 10-6 deuce with 2 hearts, just decides to go for the check raise and end the hand. Cripple Roman just that much more. Now down to 18 bigs. Elke takes the double whiff. Here we go, Elke. Probably mighty refreshed, if anybody's wondering. Actually, I might need your help, Stephen, in terms of the clarification of what that contraption is. Is it just menthol cream, is it?
Yeah, it's some sort of menthol cream, and it's supposed to relax, like you can apply it on your skin. And it's a muscle relaxant. You can just sniff it, and it just clears your sinuses.
Aces for Leicester. Making it look too easy sometimes.
And limbs that small blind.
Yeah. That's the one to trap. Roman doesn't fall for the trap, has 7-3 of clubs. Flop's pretty much nothing. The 6 of clubs could be an interesting card. Leicester does have the ace of clubs as well.
He'd be very cheeky if he checks. Nope, he doesn't. Good. One big blind. Here you go. You micro size. So can I. 150k. Just over one big blind on that flop. Roman really doesn't have much here. So is he going to turn it into a bluff?
If anybody would, Roman would.
Stack size doesn't really allow any kind of anything that's too fancy.
And as you say that, Stephen,
he's cutting up a stack. Yes.
Here we go. Leicester's plan has just worked out completely. Roman putting in a huge chunk of his stack, drawing to 7% equity, needs a runner.
Oh. Pulls the trigger. Maybe a little bit too soon though. We'll get a fold, surely.
Yes, this hand is over now, thanks to the 3-bet on the flop. You don't see that every day, by the way. 3-bet on the flop with the aces.
Oh, I just had this in my head completely. Of it going down to showdown and Roman losing, and then Leicester showing aces and Roman says, "You trapped me."
Teddy KGB in the house. But what about the psychological impact there as well? I mean, Roman has been trying to fight back, and from a metagame perspective, just keeps getting pummeled, particularly by Leicester. Roman is not one to be gun-shy at any stage, as we just saw him raise the 7-3 of clubs, but it has to get to him at some point.
Yeah, but, you know, 3 hours ago, the roles were reversed. Leicester kept getting, like, hitting the wall every hand. Roman just kept applying the aggression, hand after hand. Leicester folding, losing hand after hand. And look at us now. Leicester with 62 big blinds as the outright chip leader. Elke is just happy sticking around, waiting for his chance.
And you know what would really help there is the break that's upcoming in about 10 to 15 minutes. For any tilt or steam or frustration that Roman might be feeling. That's what breaks are for. Recenter yourself, get that mental game back up. Maybe review some hands if you would like, since that's on offer with the streaming. Just get back in it.
Well, thank you for tuning in, be it on Facebook or on YouTube. This is indeed an amazing event. Biggest buy-in of all time at the APT. 25k USD. And also the biggest winning prize money. Pocket fours, a jam.
Effective jam. Just commits with 1 million out there.
And takes it down.
A 100 big blinds in play, Leicester. 60 of them in his stack. Roman and Elke fighting for the scraps. Elke just making it look too easy. Hanging around, as KGB would say, and has It's locked up 175,000 USD. Junk versus junk.
325. 325.
Wait just a minute. Lester is in beast mode. Limp jams with the 5 high as though he can see Roman's cards. This man is here to play. Table captain mode has been activated. That is going to look sexy on the stream. When he looks at his gameplay back, he can be extremely proud of all the moves he's been making. And Roman's going to hate that one afterwards.
I think what Lester is really concerned right now is whether he's going to have the trophy to show for it.
Exactly. That's what it's all about.
You can be as fancy as you want, but at the end of the day, it's the trophy that matters.
And we spoke earlier about that psychological momentum, all those things sort of piling onto Roman. I mean, he just cannot seem to get away with anything.
I remember a few series ago, I was commentating remotely, and I said, you know, the chip leader has a responsibility, and Lester is definitely fulfilling that in spades.
The responsibility to bully your opponents.
Of course.
Lester deciding 5 highs and 6 highs are good enough to do exactly that. And Roman now down to 11 bigs.
Cami is asking about the payouts again. So here it is.
All the players guaranteed 5.3 million Taiwanese dollars. Essentially close to $175,000 US.
Yeah, a little bit less.
Next pay jump, over $100,000. And the one after that about the same, taking you to a top prize of $370,000, give or take.
Is that enough to buy a Ferrari?
Depends on the Ferrari. But yes, I do believe $250,000 should get you a nice little Ferrari. 68 bigs now for Lester. In case Lester is somehow the one to knock out Roman, were that to happen, he would go into heads up with a commanding 4-1 chip lead. Somehow Elke is able to do it. It would really help the cause in terms of having something like a 2.5 to 1 chip lead.
Is there a large tax on purchasing a new car in India?
If they're imported, like the Ferraris, almost 100% markup or import duty. So that's when you know you're really wealthy. It's when you have imported cars. Oh no.
Oh wow.
Here we go. Roman just could not get things to work, and Lester has trapped once again. That frustration, the psychological momentum factor I was talking about, clearly getting to him. And Lester has just not made a misstep. The trap working perfectly. This time, Roman is very likely to be the one eliminated here. 20% equity. Needs to just deliver a bad beat or we lose him in 3rd place. And there's the 6 and a heart.
Never easy.
Easy, exactly. The bad beat begins. Some backdoor straight draws as well. King is just a clean card for the pocket tens. 11%, 5 outs. Or we lose Roman, who has been the analytical maniac. The 9 seals the deal.
And there it is. Eliminated.
And we are down to heads up. And how about Elke just snugly making his way to heads up along with Lester Edok.
But I have to I have not enough words to praise Roman. I think he's been an absolute force. He's been playing extremely well. Shame that the cards didn't quite work out for him. Also happy for Lester and Elke. They are going to head into heads up. A deal could be discussed during the break, but I think the operators are going to set up the table for a amazing heads up match. So stay tuned. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, these two, Lester and Elke, will be fighting for that beautiful black trophy.
Oh, you heard?
4 and 6, right?
3 and 7.
哦，对啊，3 and 7啊，没有人跟你讲 this is 3 or 7。对，不能摊牌，现在变成就是直接把底卡放在那上面，然后就说会防止作弊。没错。
Let's do the chip count first.
Okay.
That one's gonna be 5 each.
21% applies to 600, 1200, 1210. Once again, for mystery bounty event, round number 10, 600, 1200, 1210.
Alright, I got it. Okay, are there any deal made so far? No. Okay. So very unlikely, I think.
20. 1, 2, 2, 5, 2, 7, 1, 5. 2, 7, 1, 5. 7, 1, 5. 2,750,000.
Yes. This is 9,530,000, right?
Yep.
Okay.
953. Okay. Button is here, right?
530.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments, featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Forward.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
A warm welcome back to this historic Superstar Challenge here at the APT Taipei 2024. We are down to heads up between two legends, Lester Edok and of course Elke, making it to the heads up portion, the final stretch of this $25,000 buy-in event. 49 entries all the way down to the final two. We are playing for a top prize of an incredible record setting in Taiwan, by the way, 368,000 USD first place prize. The effective heads up becomes for around 100,000 US dollars. And by the way, I can report no deal. So here we go. It's all to play for. My name is Vidar Singhal, joined once again by Stephen Lai. Stephen, we are at the business end. By the way, once again, GG to the third place finisher, Mr. Roman Rabek from the Czech Republic, walking away with 175,000 USD himself. Live by the sword, die by the sword. What did you think of the final stretch of Roman's tournament?
Good afternoon, Vito. And I think Roman actually went on a little bit of a tilt, didn't he? By the end, I think there was a little bit of a emotion got in the way. And when he lost his, pretty big chip lead, he was acting more and more aggressive just to win it back. And eventually, like you said, win by the sword, die by the sword. So he came third, which is not, nothing to sniff at. 170,000 USD in winnings. That's excellent. That would be a trip saver for sure. But we are here waiting for Elke and Lester to battle it out for the first ever Superstar Challenge.
And as you see on your screen, $100,000 plus heads up. Now, perhaps to most of the people watching and the viewers around the world, these players don't need an introduction, but we do have to shout out the man, the myth, the legend, Elke, Mr. Bertrand Grospellier, representing France, also lives in Korea. There he is on the screen. One of the legends, one of the OGs of the modern era of poker. He is looking to add to his 15 million in lifetime earnings. Meanwhile, the man on the screen in front of you right now, Lester Edok, dominating this final table, especially over the last couple of hours. He is from the Philippines, looking to take his total lifetime earnings all the way up to that 2 million mark, which, as we discussed, competing in Asia is quite an impressive score.
Looking at Elki and thinking about Elon Musk making a robot for the general public, I want the Tesla robot to look like Elki.
I like it. I like that Elki is the Tesla of poker. Very stylish, very fashionable, reliable as well. And we get straight to the action. As I mentioned, no deal, by the way, so let's just take stock. 14 bigs for Elki, counting the fact that he put in 2 of them. Essentially a 4-1 chip lead. Lester is coming into this table primed to just finish it. However, these trip 7s will get in the way. And welcome back to all the viewers. I can only imagine none of you went anywhere after that incredible last 2 hours or so as we got down to heads up. The chance for go Lester go are going to only increase, I can imagine. Mengting in chat asking, will Elki dance? Well, if he wins, we'll certainly make him dance. Gets the check mark on this hand. Lester was not ready to give up with his queen high. In comes the value bet.
800.
Yeah, he's got to go big. Represent all kinds of missed draws, missed spade draws, straight draws. The one draw that did come in needs to have a 6, which is what Lester blocks. This could be actually a hero call candidate. Lester does not block spades, beats all the straight draws, gets to look like a baller if he's right. Don't forget the extra baller equity. He's made some baller moves in the lead up to this heads up. Elki has just not been out of line though. We can see the card so we know it, and Lester seems to have a good radar as well. Man, if Lester does not make any missteps, the way he's been playing, he can make short work of this heads up. Of course, the cards will determine a lot of the outcome, but good example right there. Lester just knowing to get away from it, not getting tempted. Love that the action is being shown on the big screen behind them, the entire Asia Poker Arena. Looking at these two stalwarts of the game, playing for unimaginable amounts of money. And why not? They ponied up $25,000. Elki, I certainly know, did so twice because he was eliminated on the feature table.
He is breaking even plus, surely.
Oh, many times over. Goes with the limp with the suited jack on the button. King 10 off is mighty strong heads up. Lester does not want to make high variance decisions here, but King 10 does need to be raised against a limp. Like I said, heads up is just too strong. That's why you do it. Picks up the dead money. Elki is no spring chicken. He has closed out many a tournament. He's going to know exactly what to do in exactly this scenario.
So the local time is about 4:30 right now. Play started this morning at 11:15, so they've been playing for 5 hours.
We started, of course, 9-handed today, which was a final table of sorts, but in the money was 7th place onwards.
No wonder Elki was sniffing his little menthol container. But the Superstar Challenge has an excellent slow structure. 40-minute levels. The blinds go up. They instead of going up, jumping, it kind of creeps up a little bit, and it just keeps a lot of post-flop play. You know, it's not like your standard turbo shuffle fest.
Not at all. King, Queen, 4, monotone. Elki with the best of it, by far. Lester with the chip stack. Starts off with 160. Elke simply cannot fold.
And will not fold.
9 of hearts brings in most apparent straight draw. Lester wants to realize his equity with the gut shot. And ace is an interesting one. The line that Lester has taken, he gets to represent it, decides that jack high might be good enough.
Double checking.
Good.
You are good. Did he mean Elke is good as a poker player, or his hand was good?
I don't think we need to mention Elke is good. It's taken as a given, so guessing the hand. And there's a trophy, by the way. A shiny black lion for the Superstar Challenge, the inaugural Superstar Challenge. That's the one you want on your mantelpiece, the one that says Superstar. Makes it official.
And you don't get many black trophies like that, right? You know, that's just really cool. It just makes it very exceptional.
Definitely stands out. In fact, I like seeing it on the table because unfortunately it was being picturized with a black background, and now the glory of it really comes to light. Very different from the usual APT trophies for this historic event.
So pre-series they had an APT challenge event in Taichung before the series started, and they had one of those little lions, and it was, instead of being in gold, it was black. A little lion in black. It did look very cool.
In comes the 3-bet, by the way. Pocket tens, fair play. Let's not forget, heads up, dealer button. Axe first, but it's the small blind. There's a big blind ante in play as well, so we're playing 80,000, 160,000, 160,000 ante.
I think having a cool trophy really drives a lot of demand as well. And I think that's why the GPI ceremony had the best looking trophy award, fans' favorite award, reflecting the fact that, you know, a lot of players kind of go, ooh, yeah, it's a $10,000 buy-in. Should I play this or play that? Ooh, that's a nicer trophy. I'll play this one.
I see what you did there, Stephen. Nice little pat on the back for the APT for winning the GPI Best Trophy Award. Fair play.
I think to top it up, though, you know, imagine, you know, if it was just me or you going to pick up the trophy, it won't be so exciting. But it was Greg who, you know, gave the best acceptance speech. That was super fun.
Shout out to Mr. Gregory Lau. Greg goes all in. Elke contemplating what he's going to do with that extra $100,000.
From the exchange I had earlier with him as well, he's going to play again tonight at TikTok Boom.
Greg, that is. Not Elke, surely.
Well, I don't know about Elke. I haven't spoken to him today, but Greg is definitely going to play TikTok.
325.
Here we go. King, Queen. Very strong heads up. Essentially a 2x raise. Standard open.
Call.
Defending a jack also. Standard. The aggressive called announcement. 3.5 to 1 chip lead. Lester just wants to slow and steady end this, and the 7-7-5 flop surely helps the cause. Every moment is so tense. This could be it, is the feeling that I get every time I see a board like this. But Elke has just been so snug. Checks behind, depriving Lester from the ability of building this spot in any way. The 6 of spades makes the board even more connected, and Elke checks behind as well. Lester has got to be frustrated, but the perfect river for Lester to get paid. This is going to hurt, and he checks once again. A shockingly well-timed trap. How does he know that Elke is just not going to check ace high behind?
450. 450.
And Elke commits 20% of his stack, understandably, with a great top pair, and in comes the raise, surely. extremely well hidden, well disguised trips.
Would 3 spades on the board be a concern for Leicester?
Well, Elke did not bet the turn. There we go. In heads up, you cannot fear monsters in the closet. If Elke had a spade draw, most of the time, Leicester would have heard from him on the turn itself. There's barely a hand that Leicester needs to be afraid of here. Elke very likely has exactly what he does indeed have. 2 overs with a queen in them. And he has a really good kicker. Only 650,000 to call. The leveling war has begun. Elke knows that his range is capped since he's only bet the river. He literally cannot have a hand stronger than top pair here. So is Leicester just bullying him using his chip stack? Wow, Elke makes a great fold.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get into the I think he thinks, I think the leveling war here on the heads up table. With 11 big blinds, every chip is precious. He tried to value bet, got resistance, move on to a better, bigger hand. Oh, look at that stack of biscuits.
The biscuits, I like that. The plaques, the 100k tiles. Elke did reveal that he had a queen. Leicester implying he knows. The rich get richer, down to 11 bigs. Elke has to make a move. It costs 2 big blinds every time Leicester has the button. So Elke now down to just 9 bigs. All in, I assume. Any king certainly good enough. And Elke has to call with queen jack. This is theoretically an insta-call. I know it's not pleasant. And Elke knows it's not pleasant. But he has to do it. Yep, there we go. This could be it. Leicester just needs to hold him. It's in the name of the game. And he will be crowned the Superstar Challenge champion.
But you have 5 lives, so...
Is Leicester going to give us an early finish? Maybe we can have an early break today? The 2 beers that I'm looking forward to consuming?
Well, it all comes down to this. Can Elke bing a queen or a jack? He has 44% equity. It's basically a flip. 100,000 USD flip. Let's go. Ace, queen, 8. There is the queen. Leicester used the old stand-up equity as well. And a 10. Does add some extra outs. Jacks now instead of the kings.
1.7.
Woohoo!
Not to be.
That is the most important double up of Elke's tournament life here.
Absolutely. He is now up to a much more comfortable 22 bigs. He's also within that zone where if Elke doubles up, yeah, some emotion from Elke. Let's go.
Going back to my tennis analogy, Elke just saved a set point.
Exactly. Now if Elke doubles up, he would have the chip lead, and
then he will have the set point.
Exactly. You're never too comfortable in heads up when your opponent can have the chip lead with a double up. Fairly standard though, what happened there. King always shoving.
Standard as in Elke got lucky, or?
Well, Elke getting lucky has been the story for the past 15 years, so is
very
it luck
standard.
or
Very
yeah,
standard.
It's very standard.
Must be that thing he's sniffing. It's a lucky lotion. He doesn't seem to like, you know, he's like, yeah, hello, hello, hello. I just got lucky, but hey. The Tesla robot.
And let's not forget, Elke does not have an APT trophy himself. He is now in the running. Comes out firing the suited king. And a nicer king for Leicester. Yeah, there we go. All in, he says. Could be surprising for those of you not familiar with heads up, but King 10 off as a 3-bet jam. Once again, fairly standard. You have the extra big blind ante in there. You have the chips. Elke put into raise. His range is going to be extremely wide as 80 to 90% of hands on the button, depending on whether Elke has a raise only or a limping strategy. Lester can fairly comfortably jam the King 10 as a 3-bet. Works out in this case.
Lester is not too happy with that double up. I think he was quite hyped up, thinking he was going to pick up the trophy.
I cannot blame him.
That disappointment.
So close yet so far, but important to realize he still has a comfortable chip lead. Clearly he's comfortable enough to jam the King 10, which he just did a moment ago. We know he's not too worried. An interesting spot here. Queen Jack off for Elke.
Oh, smart move.
Smart move.
Lester limps and Elke lets it run. Disguised strength in a way. The Queen Jack is fairly strong, as we saw when Elke called it off. This time with the 18 big blind stack. Bit of an awkward situation. Flops well the best of it, retaining the best hand, but also having the open ender to Broadway. Easy call. It's almost like you're trapping by calling there. 4 gives Lester the lead. And Lester checks behind for pot control. Another 7 changes nothing. Elke fortunately found defeat from the jaws of victory in that hand. A check raise on the flop, a raise pre-flop. Could have ended things. Lester acknowledging the luck. And Elke perhaps echoing the sentiments I just raised. Letting more of his emotions show at this stage of the tournament.
What the fold, huh? What an stink.
60 bigs versus 17 bigs. 3.5 to 1. Comfortable position for Lester.
Are you going to Triton or you stay here?
Yeah, I go Triton.
You're going?
You too?
No.
Come on,
I'm
Lester.
good here, so just keep it there.
I like it better. Jeju here is better than Jeju, I think. Taipei is nice. I love Taipei.
There we go, Elke. Shout out to Taipei. Ironically, the next APT is scheduled in Jeju as well, but for now, we'll take it. Jeju inferior, lesser than Taipei.
Until the 26th of April, when Jeju is the best.
It should be him first?
No.
Him first? Big blind first? Okay.
You could have, if we don't look at the card, you could have switched. Did you look at the card?
No.
I'm not sure.
I didn't look.
So it's better to, yeah.
I didn't look.
$400.
Well, wait just a minute, Stephen. I decided to look something up. Lester Edok, certainly a Philippines poker legend. Bona fides are not a problem when it comes to his local country, but he was 5th on the all-time money list. We did have Mike Takayama in the tournament as well. 2nd on the Philippines all-time money list. But with this score, depending on whether he closes this one out or not, he can climb up to 3rd place just on the heels of Mike Takayama.
Who, by the way, was a bracelet winner, Takayama.
325.
Would be yet another milestone achieved by Lester. What a great event he's played. Same hands again. Last time around, Lester got the worst of it. The King Jack versus King Jack hand. This time, he's against Queen Jack suited, and Elke, once again, might just have to make this call. Slightly bigger stack this time.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But it's suited.
I'm not so sure. He's not sure either.
Oh, wow.
Exactly.
What a great result for Lester. I don't know about that one. Elke hesitant to call off a bigger stack. This time with the Queen Jack suited, but let's not forget he was getting pot odds. It was a 3-bet jam. I'm a bit surprised, and Elke doesn't seem happy, but we've seen him make these conservative laydowns. Clearly thinks he has an edge over his opponent. That would be a part of it.
I think it's slightly different. You know, he got the aggression from the outer position play. It's different to the previous hand, right? Previous hand, Lester jammed, and he had to call with Queen Jack. But this time it's slightly different.
Yeah, Lester's not 3-bet jamming Queen 10, but he is jamming Queen 10 from the button in the previous situation. That's a great point.
So
I would argue, though, Queen Jack suited is a call.
Still a call, yes.
Yeah.
yes,
I mean,
yes. No, I
there is
don't
theory.
disagree. I don't disagree.
But I completely agree with you. That is a factor. Pot odds make all the difference when you're talking about equity, right? And that's really why it's a call. It's a reluctant call, but it is a call. Elke deciding not to take the option. He would, of course, have been in a bit of a free roll, so to speak. Slight equity edge, at least. But hey, on to the next one. Lester doing what Lester does. Taking stabs, putting his opponent to the test. Oh, this is a completely different look now. A 6.5 to 1 chip lead. That is a lot more intimidating than it was a moment ago. Now it's going to take a couple of double ups before you can hope to have the chip lead back. And by the way, Steven, that buzz is back on here at the Asia Poker Arena, thanks to all the side events. Ordinarily, I'd be hyping up all the side events, but the tension for this monster event, this $100,000 heads up we have going on here, is too high. But I will say that we will come back with the National Cup stream later on today.
Can't wait. I mean, that would be a completely different kind of MTT, a different kind of final table. Perhaps slightly less experienced, less beast mode players, less maniac. But still, I think Lester is having a massive chip lead. Hoping to, pocket 10s. There you go. Elke, as he does, picks up a premium hand at a very critical point. Trying to save another match point. Please do tell me in the comments if you don't like my tennis analogies. I can move it to badminton, or football, or cricket even. Maybe boxing. Alright, here we go. Jack 7 of hearts versus pocket 10s. 1 heart on the board. Still looking for a jack. Or runner hearts. Okay, am I going to say it's never easy? Turn comes an ace, pairs up. Still the 3 outs, 3 jacks. Pretty straightforward, just to hit the jack for that beautiful trophy, and no. Full double up for Elke, up to 24 big blinds.
Yeah, I love the fist bump every time Elke doubles up. Still in the game, baby.
24 will be a region for you guys.
1915.
So my dealer should be loose one burst of bidding.
1915.
1915.
National Cup final day.
1915, yes. I've heard that before. So it's going to be like this, back and forth. So it'd be like Elkie doubles up, loses a few hands. Lester jams loose. Elkie doubles up again, and then swings back and forth. Is that what's going to happen in the next half an hour?
I'm barely able to handle it. I don't know how these players are handling it. As somebody who's been occasionally privileged enough to get down to heads up in a tournament, I do feel like you're just in a different mind space. I mean, these guys are the best of the best in the world. I'm talking even myself. Just have to keep the stakes, the moment, just completely out of your head. So, in a way, it's almost tougher to be an outsider. They have to be in the zone. We're feeling the swings. You did say Lester jammed loose or wide. I mean, again, fairly standard. Hand sort of plays itself. Elkie doing what Elkie did best throughout this run and waking up with a good hand in that spot, of course.
Just to repeat the first and second place prize money.
8.4 million Taiwan dollars locked in for these players. That's good for over 260,000 USD, and of course 368,000 USD for first place. Record-breaking first place prize pool in Taiwan, soon to be superseded by our upcoming main event, which we haven't mentioned. 2 million guaranteed for the main event alone, and $5 million guaranteed for the series. Both of those I'm very comfortable that we will be able to break the records for and supersede.
So with this distribution of chips, the next Elkie double up will flip the favoritism completely. So 49 versus 26.
A 2-to-1 chip lead. I think there should be one of those poker courses dedicated simply to navigating heads up with a 2-to-1 chip lead. It is just so precarious. You tend to feel like you're ahead by a wide margin.
But you're
ordinarily, yeah, you might well be if there was some ICM pressure in play, if there's another stack to keep in mind. But here you're just talking about giving up that mental, that psychological advantage of being a massive chip leader. Can't take every small edge. Lester coming in with the C bet with the absolute rags and getting it through. That's what heads up is all about. Rags versus rags, showing the aggression, taking some undeserved pots to the extent that means anything in poker. Elkie with queens.
Yeah, 160, just leave it there. If who win, let's see something, okay? Just leave 160.
Lester with some advice for the dealer. Lester, buddy, add focus on your cards because Elkie has a premium. Standard raise and sevens for Lester. This is going in. Oh my, oh my. Elkie. There we go.
Ace King. Show me.
Lester praying for Ace King and gets the worst news possible, facing an overpair. This is soul crushing. Lester had a 6.5-to-1 chip lead, and Steven, you and I talk about it so often. Chip leads are so precarious in heads up, just a couple of double ups. And Elkie is on the verge of doing exactly that. That being said, he is at risk. It could all be over if Lester can catch a 7 to eliminate Mr. Grospellier. 81% of the times, Elkie would have done exactly what we feared for Lester. Swapped stacks. Here we go to the flop. Ace, Jack, 10. The royal flush draw with the Queen of Spades. The suit is covered. Lester laughs it off. Credit to his sportsmanship to be able to smile there. He's in rough shape. And now he needs one of the 2 red 7s. And do we get another fist bump from Elke? Fist bump, I mean.
7 one time, I heard.
We do indeed. Double fist bump.
Flush over flush.
Man, Elke, the shortest stack for so long, so snug throughout this final table. Calmly picked his spots. The one time he even tried to make a fancy bluff at it on a paired board, he in fact got absolutely owned by Lester. And what do you know, grinding it down to heads up, coming in 4.5 to 1 dog in terms of the chip lead. A couple of hands ago, 6.5 to 1, and now has a 2 to 1 chip lead himself. This is a comeback story, and Lester, for the first time, is going to be on the back foot.
And don't forget, 5 hours ago when Elke first sat down at the final table, he was one of the short stacks. And now he's got one hand on the trophy. He's getting very, very close. He's now the chip leader.
This is a 2.
2 to 1 chip lead.
3.
Of course, it only takes one flip to flip it to change the chip leadership. But, you know,
it's right in the name. Flip. Flipping cards, flipping fortunes. Lester by no means needs to be too discouraged. He can do exactly what Elke did to him a moment ago. Queens versus sevens, though.
And I think when we're talking about flipping, we're not, you know, underestimating the skills involved. You know, you have to find the right spot, and being able to find the right spot is not easy.
Absolutely. And every once in a while, the cards play themselves. That's in the nature of the game. That's sevens versus queens, a perfect example. Just monster hands heads up at these stack depths. No surprise that all the money went in.
Probably would have gone in with sixes.
Yeah, most likely. These guys are trying to eke out every edge. Jamming often does accomplish that.
With the queen of speed, eh? Yeah. Good thing I had it.
Lester seems to have centered himself. Still laughing about it a little bit. And ace king. Here we go. Does Elke have something to fight back? Lester should make a standard open here. Oh my word. Did I just say that Lester can do what Elke did to him a moment ago? And sometimes the cards play themselves? Another cooler. In comes the raise. And surely this is going to be 4-bet all in. It's exactly what Lester wanted to see.
It's like, huh. Yep, he's jamming.
And does Elke find the call here? Ace-Jack is so strong, but... Oh, Elke had committed himself 1.5 million.
Yeah.
He does make the call.
Nice hand.
So we might be in for what we just said. Another flip of the stacks, that is. Elke is dominated. But just like Lester was a moment ago, he is behind, but he does have the potential to close this one out.
1 in 4 times, Elke will be taking that trophy home.
Elke's first APT trophy that has eluded him. Will 74% of the times still elude him. Lester has seen so many ups and downs over the course of this final table. And a jack! There's that up and down. A jack on the flop, Lester.
You're the chosen one, Elke.
Lester takes it better than you and I certainly would, Steven. Hoping for that king. 3 outs for Lester.
Oh.
There's the heart. Never easy, as they say. Elke now 75% to close it out. Any heart, any king is what Lester needs to make a comeback.
Boom.
Yes.
Not to be. We have a champion of the Superstar Challenge. Elke, Mr. Bertrand Grospellier with the fist bump, getting his first APT trophy as we cut to an interview with Greg.
The last thing I won in poker, actually, I haven't won so many things in poker because I kind of quit and retired, but the Lion Trophy is like the thing I've been wanting since you got the Lion Trophy and I joined APT as the thing I really wanted, and I came close twice in Hanoi and in Incheon, and now I'm finally winning it. Is like, I feel so great.
You won trophies of all kinds, and now you're like, but I don't have a black Lion Trophy. That's what I want. Is there anything you want to say to your friends? Well, amazing. You left me speechless there for the whole time. I was just in Victor Chung was telling me you wanted to win this Black Lion Trophy so badly.
I wanted it so badly, man. I want the Lion Trophy so badly, actually, since I joined the APT. It's the last thing I ever wanted in poker, so I'm so ecstatic I finally won it, and it means everything to me to run so hard finally in the final table.
Yeah, and what a comeback. You came into this table shortest stack, am I right?
Not shortest, but I think maybe 6 out of 9 or 7 out of 9, but I was short stacked since there was like 5 players left pretty much, yeah.
Wow, and tell me what was that comeback like? What was the experience like?
It was pretty intense because every time I was all in, mostly last time I had the worst hand, but every time otherwise I was flipping on the best hand, but I had like 6 or 7 times in a row, so it's like pretty intense. I was like so excited about it and so much emotion. Finally, even though I played poker for so many years, it's when you reach the final table and you're that deep, there's always so intense and so much emotion, and it means everything to me to win this trophy.
Yeah. Anything you want to say? I know you've got a wife, a kid, 2 kids, 1 kid now?
One kid first.
Another one coming?
Hopefully, let's see. Yeah.
Anything you want to say?
The second one.
Anything you want to say to your friends and family and fans back home?
I'm so thankful for everyone who always support me, and thankful for all my fans who cheer for me, even though I'm like far from the best player anymore now. But so many people are, especially in Taipei and in Asia, they are always like such a warm welcome. So I'm so happy to come here and so happy that I'm able to win and show a good play.
Well, amazing. Well, congratulations again, Elke. Please give it up one more time for Elke, your Superstar Challenge champion!
And there we have it, Elke lifting the beautiful Black Superstar Challenge trophy. He was getting a tad emotional there too, saying that this is one he really wanted, and staying humble, saying he may not be the best player, but the welcome he gets in Asia is one that keeps him coming back, and why not? He is a true Asian and global superstar of the game.
I think one thing I picked up though is that he said he might not be the best player anymore, which is interesting. You're just saying, the game progresses, the game evolves, and then if you stop, if you kind of slow down, the other players will catch up and better you.
Well, the best players, and Elke is still one of the best players, know where they stand, and Elke just proved that a consistent approach to the game like the one he took can take you all the way. After all, Lester Edock played extremely well. Unlucky, I have to say, at the end. GG to him, by the way, walking away with the better part of almost $270,000 US for second place. But Elke takes home all the glory, $368,000, a new record in Taiwan for first place prize for this inaugural Superstar Challenge, a $25,000 buy-in, a new milestone hit for the APT.
And there is no superstar as super as Elke.
Indeed. I mean, his style, his passion for the game, his persona, what a great ambassador. Stephen, it's been a pleasure covering this historic event with you. But as you've been reminding our viewers, this isn't it, not just for the streaming schedule, but even for today. We have more coming. We have the National Cup that's going to be streamed. We have, of course, the Super High Roller that is ongoing right now, and day 2 will be streamed tomorrow. So for those of you who stuck with us through this amazing event, thank you so much for watching. Do hit subscribe and like on your way out so that you can be reminded in a couple of hours when we bring you the final day of the National Cup here at APT Taipei 2024. As we get ready to close this one out, any final thoughts from you, Stephen?
I thought Roman played very well. I thought Lester played very well. Very sad to see Danny Tang not making it. I'm quietly rooting for Danny Tang. Still, I think we had a very good session and we saw some amazing poker, aggression, analytics, everything. So if the APT series is going to continue in this way, I've no doubt we're going to bring you some very, very high quality poker action in the next 10 days.
So once again, hit subscribe so you can keep up with that poker action. And for now, goodbye from myself, Vidar Singhal, and Stephen Lai here in the booth. We will see you shortly.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.